Testing 1, 2, 3. I'm back. Okay, so here we go. I will try to finally, after weeks, maybe months even, of procrastinating, I'm going to try to add procedurally generated rooms to my game finally. Other than the north and south sections, it's the main grid area, the inner framework, I call it. So this, what you see on the screen right now, that's just the main menu. Let me see if I can switch to the main grid area, otherwise known as the inner framework. So I click on maps, click on liminal vertical 001, and after it loads, pretty slow. Navigation build and all that kind of stuff. All right, so if I zoom upward, so these fixed hallways are what I call the outer framework. And so the inner framework is the area inside that uh, where a bunch of the um, procedurally generated hallways and rooms are going to be created. So let's see what I got so far. I got the hallway created. Let me click on this. All right. Let's wait for the monster. And then, oh no, we don't have to wait for the monster. We can just go in here, hide, and then go. Okay, so that's what I got so far. This right here, this floor marks the south side, so I know I'm on the south side here. And this hallway was procedurally generated, but now I am going to try to procedurally generate rooms in these empty areas in this here inner framework that I can connect to this main procedurally generated hallway uh, through branching hallways. So, like, say right here, if a room was procedurally generated right here, it will be connected to this hallway or this part of the hallway. Let me see if I can show you what I tested so far. Stop this. Go back to blueprints, proc halls, and we shall see. Is this it? Yes. Let me see if I can add that in there. I'm looking for remove. I don't know why it keeps setting this. I don't like that thing. Remove instance. Oh, maybe I do need it. There we go. Instance wall. And then just connect this here. And for me, I already know all of these are added in, these walls here. So, and they're going to add to the index. So I know after all of this, let me see if I click on one of them. It shows me the 16 array elements. So they all have 16. So that's what, like 32, 64. So I know this one is going to be 64. So let me do 64. And it should be the first wall on the right side. So let's try that. So let me go in and go test. All right, where am I? Oh my gosh! I gotta wait because the room is too far. I want to see if I. Oh, there's a monster. He saw me. Let's start running here. Hopefully he doesn't chase me. All right. So go up And see, I'm on the north side. So let me go back to as you can see right there, the hallway is missing its wall. That's because I just added the remove instance index 64. So that works. So that means if a room were to be randomly generated here, I can remove the nearest wall from this main procedurally generated hallway and then add a branching hallway to it so that it connects from the main hallway to the room. Say it's generator right here. You can see the monster. Right. Alright, he's walking past. Alright, so let's do that. But first, I need to. So that was testing that I can actually remove the walls so that I can connect a branching hallway to that part of the wall and to the actual procedurally generated room. So what I want to do is, okay, I don't remember what this is, but let me see. I'm going to look into it. These are array of structs. Okay, array of structs, and this is a wall info. Okay, I think I know. Yeah, let me just go and look for it. Wall info. So it has all of these. Okay, so it has a wall type. It has a right side, left side, north side, south side wall. And then it has the instance index. This is where this number here will go. Like if the instance index here is 64, it'll be input here. Logically or programmatically, not manually. And then I'll just add the grid coordinates of the room. So for example, again, oh shoot, it's not here. But let's say there's a wall. Okay, never mind. Let's just use this wall. So there's a wall created here. And let's say right here, a room randomly generated right here. Then it will remove this wall, and the room right here, which is randomly generated, will have its own coordinates, and that coordinate will go into here, these grid coordinates right here. So it will, so all of this information here in the struct tells me exactly what room and yeah, what wall I need to get rid of from the, say, the main generated, procedurally generated hallway. So that's what that's for. And then what is this? Oh, this is for the corner. So the corner piece is like, I don't have an example in here, but the corner piece would go in here so that it doesn't look so sharp looking. But anyways, what else do I need? So I did that, and I got the occupied, but this occupied is specifically for the north here, up here, the north side section, and the south section. So now we need occupied rooms or occupied locations, grid locations for the main, this here main grid area. The inside area right here, this inside area. So again, there's a flora that tells me this is the south side, the south section, and this is the north side. Because if I didn't have it, they look exactly the same. So I get confused. The only difference is the south side uses positive numbers. The negative side uses, the north side uses negative numbers. So you can see here like positive, negative coordinates. So it tells me that this location is up here somewhere in the north, while this positive x is on this side, negative is up over here, so that means this coordinate corresponds to this area up here. Anyways, what else do I need? So I got the structs, the array of structs. So that's where I'm going to save this here, or this here is where I'm going to save the procedurally generated hallway locations and its walls. But in order to do that, I need to first let me see what else variables I need. Occupied, unoccupied, occupied. Oh, here we go. So this one is occupied M, which is all of this. Right? Not all of this. Okay. Unoccupied is all of this. Whatever. All of this emptiness. I'm going to, you see these grid cells, these squares. I'm going to add all of these into here. As you can see, there's nothing right now. So let me see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's 18 across. Let me open up the calculator. 18 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. On the y-axis, that, oh my goodness, that adds up to 288 grid cells. So I'm not going to use these ones on the outer side. So I keep it as a buffer so that, you know, the walls or the rooms do not generate right next to this fixed hallway here. Alright, so is there a faster way to do this array elements? Like, instead of clicking this 288 times, do you guys know if I can somehow create all 288 at once? Huh. Looks like no. Looks like I may have to do this one by one. So let me just get started. I'm just going to keep pressing this until it says 288. Keep going, keep going, keep going, 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 going. I don't know of any other faster way to do this. To create array elements. Right now I only have 43. I need 288. So all of this inner area, I call it the inner framework, the main grid area, is going to be added to the unoccupied section right now. So it's not going to be null like all of this. It's actually going to have the locations of each of these squares in here. And that will be my occupy. So that's where my procedurally generated rooms will pick from a list of this unoccupied grid sections. And then once it picks from it, it'll take it out of this array and place it into this array, the occupied M array, which M stands for the main grid area, or the middle section, because up here is the north section, down here is the south section. But anyways, going back, I really don't know any faster way to create these array elements. So I'm just gonna spam mash this plus button over and over until it says 288. Because I feel like there should be a faster way, but I don't know what that faster way. I right click it. There's no way for me to just add all of them all at once. Maybe there's a shortcut key I don't know of. Maybe you guys know. But that's game dev. It's tedious work. You guys sometimes got to do things over thousands of times. Which reminds me, there are some elements that I want to create in this game that is going to be like up to 7,000, and I have to do that. I don't know how to do do that. Um, I don't know, like algorithmically or programmatically, other than like doing all 7,000 one by one, like what I'm doing now with this 288 array elements. Keep going, keep going. Just keep. I should have keep pressing while I was talking. So 92, not even 100 yet. Oh my goodness. So nearly 300. I don't know why I added so many freaking rooms. Anyways, not rooms, but grid cells. You know this here? This is like literally a fraction of the map that I want to create. So not only there's this, the grid area, there's the north section, which I completed, the south section, but that's only one deck. I need to do deck 2, deck 3, deck 4. There's like, I want to do 9 floors total. So this is like literally just a fraction of what I want to actually complete. And not only do I have to complete it for that, then I have to do it for every single different map. Liminal Vertigo 2, Liminal Vertigo 3, Liminal 4. And I can't just copy and paste. Well, I kind of could. Because they're kind of sort of different, and you have to put in different values and stuff. So it's like, gotta do all of that. It's pretty much tedious work. And I don't know, because I'm not a actual programmer. I don't know how to do it any faster. Just like this right here, I don't know how to make all 288 array elements in one go. I'm clicking on this plus button one at a time 288 times. So yeah, once I get that, and then I can input all these coordinates, and then try to write in some blueprint logic that will randomly pick from these unoccupied locations and move it to the occupied array of locations and remove it from the unoccupied location. So I'm going to try to continue going. I have no why. Every single thing I do, this thing builds navigation over and over. It just slows everything down each time. I don't know how to stop that. Is there something that I don't know. Do I have something enabled that I shouldn't? Let me go there. That's half of 288. And then just compile. And save this. Let me go here. Build all. Use error. When enabled, errors during lighting precomputation will be baked as colors into light map data. Build paths. So I don't know what's going on. Quality level, production level. Let me just do it that way. So lighting quality is preview instead of production. Um, I don't know if that's gonna change anything. Oh yeah, it stopped it. You see, it's not saying build navigation anymore. So that's cool. I guess I don't know why I had that on. It was on lighting quality production. I guess because I was testing it or something. So I was testing it in preview, and then at some point I wanted to test it in production. So let's see what this is. This says sets production lighting quality to preview quality, fastest computation time. This one says sets pre-computed lighting quality to highest possible quality, slowest computation time. I see. I don't need this up. All right, I'm gonna keep going with this. Uh, what am I? 157 to 8. Oh my gosh, can click this much faster. I really don't know any faster way to do this. Maybe if you guys know, let me know, please. It's taking forever just to create 288 array elements. I right click and it doesn't give me an option to like mass create array elements. And if there's a shortcut, I don't know what that shortcut is. Like a keyboard shortcut or something, or some other kind of shortcut. Nope. Nope. Then if I accidentally hit this, it's going to remove all the elements, and that's going to suck. So maybe I should save or something. Let me just save before I go do the last 100. Say compile, and then save. All right. So keep going until it says 288. And then hopefully inputting the data will be, the values will be much faster. Hopefully. I don't think so, but because I know I'm going to have to do it each and every one of them one by one as well. But at least I can copy and paste, which is just shift right mouse, shift left mouse button. So that makes it a bit faster. Come on, keep going. Still, it's pretty slow, is it? Let me see if I just mash this button. Nope, it doesn't matter. I gotta wait for it to actually load the added element. Nope, it did nothing. I better be careful because I don't want to accidentally hit the delete button and have to start this whole process all over again. In fact, let me save here. Just in case I do hit the delete button, at least I have 229. So yeah, let me go back here. Yeah, all of that. It's gonna be the grid locations that I will be using. So I showed you the procedurally generated hallway that will go through. It starts from the south and ends at the north. It picks a random grid cell on the south here and then zigzags its way up, always moving northwards to some random cell up here, and then so that ends the main zigzag hallway. And right now I don't have it marking each of the grid locations that it's using and saving it into this. Like right now I'm just doing that. That's what all this 288 array elements are for, is to save part of it, to take it out of here and then save it into occupied main grid, M. Let me see where. Okay, go back here unoccupied. Keep going. I only need about 40 more to go. Come on. Add faster. Add element, add element, add element. So yeah, the vector array of vectors is just pretty much the x and y coordinates. I really don't need the z right now, do I? Let me see. Where is... okay, here. So maybe this? No. Nope. Oh, here. No, not this. Okay, so like this. So I might just copy paste -75. Maybe. I'm not sure yet. Keep going. I need about like 38 more to go. And then all 288 array elements will be all null or 0, 0, 0. And the thing that sucks is I'm going to have to input each of these grid cell locations manually because I don't know any other faster way to do this. But I know that's what I want to record. I want to record all of these empty area, all these grid locations into the unoccupied array. Almost day 288. 275. Oh my gosh. Can this load any slower? I'm so close. Need 7 more elements. Come on. I'm like trying to mash this button, but it waits after it loads before it takes in the next button click. Okay, here we go. 288 elements. We're done. So let me compile that. And then save all. And then I do not know what it is, so I'm gonna have to use these to help me well, okay, click on it first, right? Up here, got that. Save that one grid to buffer, and so that location is -4000, -4000. So I'm put that in. -4000, -4000, and -75. That. Oh yeah, I really don't need that, but I'm already. So I could just use a vector 2D, but who cares? I'm gonna just keep it. All right. All right. So -4000. So what about this? All right. So it's on the Y. So -4000 on the Y. So that means I'm going to be changing the X column, but keeping the Y column. So let me just copy, and then Shift left mouse button to save that. And how many times? 18 times, right? So from 0 to 17. So let's do that. Alright. 0 to 17. Uh, 14, 15, 16. Oh, 17. There we go. And then, so this one I have to manually input. Wait a second. Did I not add a negative here? I thought I did. 500. see. 1500. 1000. 500. 0. Alright, hopefully this is correct. 4,000, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 500, 0, and then negative 500. No, not negative, positive 500. Then 1,000. 1,500. 2,000. 2,500. 3,000. No. 0, 0, 0. 3,500. 4,000. Oh, but not negative. And then 4,500. Alright, so that's for that. Compile. Now, now for the next row, that's going to be on the Y. It's going to be add 500. So that becomes, not add. Yeah, add 500. So that becomes negative 4,500. So let me paste. Not negative 4,500, negative 3,500. Alright, and copy. And do that 18 times, or 17 more times, because this one's already the 18th. So what does that go up to? 18, 16, 36, or 35. So I have to go all the way down to 35. So what is it? Right? No, shift left mouse button. Shift left. Just keep doing that until 35. Index 35. That. Alright. And then change this. Negative 3,500. Negative 3,000. I really should do something else. This kind of stuff I should probably just have done off off stream. Ay. I could have done the more of the actual blueprint coding instead of this part, where I should have just like done all of this already. This tedious stuff. 2,000. 1,500. 1,000. Negative 3,500. 500. I really don't know any faster way to do this. I'm only doing this in Blueprint visual scripting because I don't know how to do this in C++ scripting. 500. And I'm sure in C++ it's probably faster. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't know. Or is this here faster here? Doing this manually typing in all of these numbers. 2,500. Oops. 3,000. 3,500. 4,000. And finally 4,500. Okay, compile that. Save. So pretty much all this does is just saves all of these empty spaces into this array unoccupied array. Now I go to the next row, which is, if this is negative 40, 40, 35, then this is negative 3,000. So I'm going 3,000. Copy that. And then paste that 17 more times. Alright, so, oh my goodness, what is it? What is this? I don't know, I need the calculator. 18 times 3 is 50, so it needs to go down to 53 right here. So I do this, left mouse button, shift left mouse, alright, all the way down to 53. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Alright. Okay. So back again, up here is negative 3,500. Tab, 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 negative 3,000. Negative 2,500. Negative 2,000. Negative 1,500. Negative 1,000. Negative 500. 0. 500. 1,000. 1,500. Oh my goodness, 2,000. 500. 300. 3,500. 4,000. 4,500. Okay. Alright, so now do this, paste, change this to, if that was 3,000, now I need negative 2,500. Copy this, and then shift left mouse button 17 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go back up to what number? Right up here. So 2,500. 3,500. 3,000. 2,500. 2,000. 1,500. 1,000. 500. 0. 500. 1,000. 1,500. 2,000. 2,500. 3,000. 3,500. 4,000. 4,500. Alright, copy. When I copy this one, I don't need to copy it. I just paste it. Paste. And then change this to negative 2,000. Then copy again. And shift left mouse button 17 more times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you see 9 times after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where? Uh-oh. Okay, so 2,000. So here's negative 3,500. Negative 3,000. Oops. No. 30. Where am I? Negative 3,500. Negative 3,000. Negative 2,500. Negative 2,000. Negative 1,500. Negative 1,000. Negative 500. 0. 5. Oops. 500. 1,000. 1,500. 2,000. 2,500. 3,000. 3,500. 40,000. 4,500. I think I did one too many of these, but that's fine now. I can just do this. Turn this into 1,500. And copy. Paste. Shift. Left. Keep going. All the way down to... I don't know. I did not calculate it. Let me see. 1,500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1,500. I should have done this offline. Okay. Oh, tab. 3,000. 500. Negative 2,000. Negative 1,500. Negative 1,000. Yikes. 1,500. Negative 500. 0. 500. 1,000. 1,500. 20, 0, 25, 0, 30, 0, 35, 0, 40, 0, 45, 0. Alright, let me just compile and save that for now. I wanted to check. Let me make sure. This previous one, 45, 40, 35, 30, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 35, 40. Right? I'm not missing anything, right? Okay. So I probably just added one too many on the previous one. So now this one is 10,000, negative 1,000, or negative 1,000. Then copy. Paste that 17 more times. Shift left mouse, shift left. Right. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Alright, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so I'm at negative 1,000. So this is negative 3,500. Negative 30,000. Negative 25,000. Negative 20,000. Negative 15,000. Negative 10,000. Negative 5,000. 0 5 0 0 10 0 whoops 10 0 0 15 0 0 whoa, too many zeros. Okay, 20 0 0 25 0 0 30 0 0 35 0 0 40 0 0. Alright, paste that, and this becomes negative 500. Copy, and then paste that 17 more times. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17. Let me just compile that real quick, save it. 500, 500. So all the way up to here. So this is 35 0 0 30 0. Oops. 0 0 25 0 0 20 0 0 15 0 0 10 0 0 5 0 0 0. Whoops, not 1 0 5 0 0 10 0 0 15 0 0 20 0 0 25 0 0 30 0 0 35 0 0 40 0 0 and 45 0 0. Okay. This one, just paste, and that becomes 0. So now we're at here somewhere. I think this one. Let me just see. It's 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Oh, so we're right here now. This row for 0. Just copy. Do this 17 more times. Paste this 17 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ugh. Oh my goodness. 35 0 0 30 0 0. Oh, you know what? Can I just copy each column? No, I cannot. If I do that, it'll copy the whole row, which would then... You know what I think is faster? Is I copy this different X's, and then all I need to do is just change the Y's to be, whatever it needs. So let me... Oh no, you know what? I don't know if I can do that. Huh. Can I do that? Let me see. Let me just finish all of this one first. I'm going to try it out. See if I can do it. I mean, I already did all the others already. Might as well just finish. No, because then I still have like 8 more rows to go. So let me see if I can try to do it faster by copying each of the X's first. I don't know if I can do that though. I should be able to. Let me see. 1500. 10 0 0 5 0 0 0 5 0 0 1000 15 0 0 20 0 0 25 0 0 30 0 0 3500, 4000, and 4500. Still, I have to input numbers, but let me see if this is faster. If I can even do this. Let me see if I can click on. No. You see, I cannot even do that. Darn it. Let me see if I can do it from here. I don't know if I can do it from here. Let me see. Oops, let me go back. Let me just make sure all of that is compiled and saved first. Let me make sure 40. Oh, see, I almost messed up. 3500. Say 40, 35, 30. $25.00. What happened here? Okay. So negative 40, negative 35, negative. Okay. 40, 35, 30, 25, 15, 10, 5, 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. We're just compile and save first. Let me see. Do I have to check these? 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0, 5, 10, 15, 20. You see I already messed up here. It's a good thing I checked. There's one too many zeros here. Oh my goodness, go away 0. Alright, there we go. Let me compile and save that. Alright. Otherwise, it would have picked that coordinate and it would have sent the monster going into stuck mode because it can't get to that area. So 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 40. 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Alright, so let me just make sure. I'm going to see if I can copy. Can I copy this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yikes. There's only 16. Let me see if I... 16, 16. How about this? 16. That's also 16. You know what? I didn't even add it here. So, let me see. Where? If I go down... Yeah, I need to add a wall here. But if I add a wall here, I need to subtract it from here, which is what I wanted to do anyways. So I need to get rid of this wall so that I can add that wall into the into these variables here, this array of transforms. So let me do that right now. I'm going to just pick this, delete it. I'm going to delete this later when I create the stairwell. So that's for, I'll just keep it for now because whenever I test, if this is deleted, then it's going to be an open wall where the monster can go through, which I don't want. I want it to be a closed hallway. So I get rid of that one. Get rid of this one, which is merged 48. Get rid of this one. You know what, before I do all of that, let me look at the coordinates. So it's 5500 at negative 4000. 5500 at negative 4000. 5500. This one is at, I don't know. Okay, so 5500 at negative 4000. Let me head back. So this is the inner side. This is the outer side walls. And this should be the south side. So let me just make sure. So I can put this back. Yeah, because everything is negative. So that means that's the north side. So let me go ahead and move this back down here to the south side. It's just my south side marker. So it's all positive x and positive y. All right. So that means this here that I deleted right here. This wall I deleted is negative x and negative y. And that is, oh, that specifically means if that's the south, this is the west. So that's the outer west that I need to add. Outer west is port. Starboard is east. Port side is west. So outer west. So let me add 2 more elements here. Negative 5500. Yeah, I need it to be negative 5500, 0, and negative 4000, and negative 75. Alright, and then should be able to move this up here. Yeah, 4000, 3500. And then the one down here is negative 5500, positive 4500. So let's compile and save, and it should show up here. Am I on the right side? Oh, there. Am I on the right side? Yeah, so it's right there. That one shows up here, but it's wrong. What about the one over here? Does this one show up? Oh, I see what I did. I forgot to put the negative 75 here. 75. But up here I did put the 75. So I'm going to recompile. So that one is there. And this one is there, and it's at the correct height. So now I need to add it for this side, which is the starboard side. And that is similar numbers to these, but the x is going to be positive. So let me see if I can just copy. And the outer wall starboard side, yes. Add 2 more array elements. And paste. I'm going to move this one up here. This one is going to be 5500, negative 4000. Oh, and there's 75 on a Z. And then this one is going to be a number after that, 5500 at 4500, negative 7. Okay, let's see. Oops. What am I doing? 5500. Compile. And we should see it. Oh, there it is. So let me check on the other side. Okay. So that's much better now that it's instance. It removes the static mesh, which if you have too many static meshes, it's going to cause too much load on the GPU. Especially if you have like 9 decks, and this is only deck 1, and then you have more. Okay, so again, this is only deck 1 that I'm working on right now. I have 8 more decks to work on. Then not only that, there's more all the way that I want to work on all the way down here. More procedurally generated stuff down here. So that was just for this area of the map. But then I want to create more procedurally generated stuff up here. And then more all the way on the other side, all the way down there. So this is like just barely scratching the surface of starting. I haven't even added any of the completed the first deck yet. Alright, so let me head back. I have everything for the outer wall port hallway, then the outer wall starboard hallway. So all of that there and all of this here. Now I have to go. I don't have to go because I already deleted all these. Okay, and they show up because this is here. So now if I try to select it, it selects the whole entire BP proc halls actor. And eventually I'll create the stairwell, and I'll remove this one and delete this one. But for now, I'm going to keep them while I continue to work on this inner framework. In order to do that, I needed to close that up so that I can count these. Alright, back to proc halls. Where am I? Unoccupied. Unoccupied. Alright, so now that I got those numbers. Right. Oh, shoot, where am I? Now I can use them here. And I can copy. Right? Let me just make sure. Dot, dot, dot. 55. Okay, copy. And then paste. So hopefully this works. If it doesn't work, I'm going to have to undo that paste. Hopefully it doesn't actually add additional. Like I already have 288 set already. But it's okay if it does. I'll just have to delete some stuff. So let me paste here. What happened? Did it work? It didn't. So I have to do this manually. Terrible. Paste. No. Did it? Paste property, paste property. Let me try it again. Oops, where am I going? Dun 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 dun. Alright. Copy. And paste. Damn it, it doesn't work. I have to do this one by one. That's terrible. Alright, so let's copy. And paste. This is going to be negative 4,000. And this is going to be negative 500. Alright, now copy that. And then paste it 17 more times. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So this one should be 4,500. 4,000. Alright, so this one is negative 3,500. Oops. At negative 30, 0, 0. Negative 25, 0, 0. Negative 20, 0, 0. Negative 15, 0, 0. Negative 10, 0, 0. Negative 5, 0, 0. 0. 5, 0, 0. 10, 0, 0. 15, 0, 0. 20, 0, 0. 25, 0, 0. 30, 0, 0. 35, 0, 0. And everything else is done already. So now, something about this is wrong. It's not negative 500. It's positive 500. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? All I need to do is just delete the negative number, or the negative sign. That. That. 500. Alright, so now the next one is copy, paste. This one should be 1,000. And this one, negative 40. Copy, and then paste 17 more times. Alright, so that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 3,500, 4,000. Alright, negative 3500, 3000, 2500, 2000, 1500, 1,000, 0, oh, 1,000. Not 1,000, 0, just 1,000. 500, not 500, 0, 500, 10, 0, 10, 0, 15, 0, 20, 0, 5, 0. Oh shoot, I wanted to cook while I was doing all of this, but I forgot to set everything up, so now, okay, so 40, 0, 45, 0. Alright, paste. And this becomes 1,500. And then copy that. And paste 17 more times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 3,500, 4,000, set, negative 3,500, negative 3,000, negative 25,000, negative 2,000, negative 15,000, negative 10,000, negative 5,000, 0, 5, 0, 0, 10, 0, 0, 15, 0, 0, 20, 0, 0, 25, 0, 0, 35, 30, 0, 0, 35, 0, 0, and 40, that's all of that. It's all set. Paste. This is going to be 20, 0, 0. Copy. And paste 17 more times. Oh my goodness. Let me just compile and save first. I should have done this like offline on my own time. Okay, let me just finish it. I'm already here. Almost done. Need a few tens more. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that okay? 45, 0, 0. 40, 0, 0. Alright, so this is negative 35, 0, 0. Negative 30, 0, 0. Negative 25, 0, 0. Negative 20, 0, 0. Negative 15, 0, 0. Oh my god, this is like the most boring part of game developing, isn't it? 5, 0, 0. Just 0. 5, 0, 0. 10, 0, 0. 15, 0, 0. 20, 0, 0. 25, 0, 0. 30, 0, 0. 35, 0, 0. 40, 0, 0. And 35. Alright, so I'm going to do this one now. Paste. This one needs to be 2500. You know what? I wonder where it stops. I think it stops at like 3500. Copy. And then paste 17 more times. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This becomes 30. No. Nope, no. 25, 0, 0. This becomes 45, 0, 0. And this is 40, 0, 0. Alright. Where am I? Up here. Negative 35, 0, 0. Negative 30, 0, 0. Negative 25, 0, 0. Negative 20, 0, 0. Negative 15, 0, 0. Negative 10, 0, 0. Negative 5, 0, 0. 0. 5, 0, 0. 10, 0. Oops. 10, 0, 0. 15, 0, 0. 20, 0, 0. 25, 0, 0. 30, 0, 0. 35, 0, 0. Alright, so that's done. This is gonna be 30, 0, 0. Copy this, copy. Paste. You know what? Wait a second. 9, 5, 0, 0. Let me just compile and save real quick. Okay. So I got that. Yeah, add this 16 more times. So let's do this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I can't believe it. almost done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 2 extra. I'm missing. Oh my god, I'm missing something. Alright, that's fine. I can just find the one that is missing and then move this to fill that spot in. Oh no, it's these. Let me try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. 17 and 18. 40, 0, 0. 45, 0, 0. Okay, so let me go back. Negative 35, negative 30, 0, 0. Negative 25, 0, 0. Negative 20, 0, 0. Negative 15, 0, 0. Negative 10, 0, 0. Negative 5, 0, 0. 0. 5, 0, 0. 10, 0, 0. 15, 0, 0. 20, 0, 0. 25, 0, 0. 30, yeesh. 30, 0, 0. 35, 0, 0. Okay, everything else done. Paste. Make sure this is 3,500. Yeah, I think this is the last of the last. So copy, and then paste all of the rest here. So it should be set. Everything should be correct because the numbers finished exactly the amount that is needed. So 4,500, 4,800. Let's try start back up here. 35, so that's negative 3,500. Negative 3,000. Negative 2500. Oops, 2000. Is that right? No, that's not right. It should be 2500. Negative 1500. Negative 1000. Negative 500. 0. 500. 1000. 1500. Whoops. 2000. 2500. Oh my gosh, I'm almost done. 3000 and finding 3500. Oh my gosh, finally finished. I did all 288 empty unoccupied grid locations. Okay, now I got to do the logic. Okay, so let's see. 1500. I tend to add one too many zeros at the 1500 and 1000 marks. Just want to make sure. Look. Correct. Mass 1,000, 1,500, 2,000s, 2,500, 3,000s, 3,500s. All the zeros, negative 500s, negative 1,000s, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, 3,000, 3,500s, 3,500, and then 40. Okay. So that's all the unoccupied areas that I will pull from, which means I need, I think, for each loop, not a for loop. I need a for each loop to go through every single one of these elements and no, I don't have to do that. Oh, yes, I do. In order to test if the array has okay, so remove index. I need it is valid index. Is that right? Test if index to test is no. Nope. Get a now given an array and an index. No, 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 no. There should be one that tests if. Oh, here. Is this it? Contains returns true if the array contains the given item. I don't think that's it. Let me see. Yeah, no, that's not it. Maybe it is. No, this is not what I want. I don't want this. Is that what I wanted? I don't think so. Array. Let me see. Is there any other set array? Okay, so sort by add unique, append, clear, and clear an array. No, not all of that. Contain. Oh, here. Returns true if the array contains the given item. Isn't that what I just checked? And I said no. Filter array. Filter an array based on class derived from actor. No. Find item. Oh, this is it. Finds the index. That's what I want. The index of the first instance of the item within the array. Finds the index of the first instance of the item within the array. No, I don't want that. I want. I think it is contains item that I need. For each loop, get a copy, given an array and an index, returns a temporary copy of the item in the array at that index. Identical. Checks if to insert item at the given index into the array. Is empty, is valid index. Maybe this. Test if index to test is no. Get the last valid index into an array. Length. Get the number of items in an array. Random array. No. Random from stream. Remove index. Remove item. Resize array to specify. Reverse. Reverse the elements of an array. Reverse each loop. Set array. Given an array and an index, assigns the item to that array element. Shuffle. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure which one to use. I think I do have to use contains item. Alright, and I pick unoccupied. This goes to a branch. Well, I have to put this code up. And oh shoot, I don't want to do that. Up here somewhere. Oh, not there. So up here somewhere. Add use vector locations to the occupied area. Yeah. So which is this, using this array. Occupied area. Add use vector locations to the occupied area. Okay, so I'll work on this in a bit. this print string reminded me of something. I want to get rid of the print strings for the each of the hallway segments now because I don't need it. So let me see if I can show you. I don't need those anymore. You see all of these. No, not these. Not these numbers. This one where it says things like right, ahead, right side, left side, right ahead. I don't need those anymore because I've tested those for over like a month or two and they work perfectly fine. So now I don't need those debugging information to, you know, to allow me to see where I'm at in the code and if the blueprint is working properly. So I don't need that anymore. So like if I go ahead and start one, see all of this. It says ahead, right side, left ahead, right ahead. I don't need that anymore. Oh shit. That one is, all of that is telling me is that okay. All that is telling me is that how procedurally generate my procedurally generated main hallway, which is this hallway, is generated. So I don't need that anymore because I tested this like for 2 months, just working on this, getting this to work. This part of the map to work to create a procedurally generated hallway. All right, so let me go back and turn off all of those print strings. Either turn them off or delete them or something. And then what I do want to keep now are the actual rooms. So not this. These are hallway segment modules. I want like this kind of stuff. The room segment, not segment. Yeah, segment. So just say room modules. So this one is a south-facing room. And this one is a north-facing room. I also want to create east-facing rooms and west-facing rooms. So if it should fall over here, and let's say there's a main hallway generated right here. So if it falls right here, that means I want a west-facing room to. So, let's say this is unoccupied, right? So let's say this column here, okay, at the green line, that's the procedurally generated hallway. And a room randomly is chosen right here. So instead of putting some like south facing room or east facing room or north facing room, I want to just put a west facing room so that all I have to do is create one hallway segment from here instead of doing like a turn segment and then a straight segment and then connect to the, I mean, I don't have to do all of that craziness. So the player just walks in here and then turns to the right and goes into that room and then goes back. And not have to do all of this crazy turn here, then turn again and go in and go around. I don't want any of that. I mean, and I guess in certain cases that might happen, but when procedurally generating this does not have to happen that way. Just want to simplify things. There's already going to be a lot of procedural literally what you see right now, that's all the fixed stuff. Everything else will be, well, almost everything else will be procedurally generated. The hallways, rooms, all the 9 decks and the different areas that I want to continue developing, all of those will be procedurally generated. So I don't need to make this complicated. It's already going to be complicated overall and in general, just everything else. So make this procedurally generated rooms as simple as I can. So, in order to do that, I need to just copy and paste this and create more one right now rooms because I did want 4x4 rooms or 2x2 where they have like bigger rooms than just one wall, one left wall, one right wall, one back wall, and a doorway. I wanted like more space, so like a 2x2 room or a 3x3 room, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So a bigger room like this. Right now, the rooms are just literally just one square like this. So eventually, I want to create 2x2 rooms, maybe 2x3 rooms, and maybe something bigger like 4x4 rooms, like this whole area. These four. Okay, so, anyways, let me just do copy. Let me make sure about something first. Wall, doorway. Okay, because sometimes this gets confused, or I get it mixed up. So this is door. See, it says here back wall, and if I trace the connection, it goes to doorway, where it's not supposed to. It's supposed to go to wall, and then this one probably goes to doorway, which is it's not supposed to. It's supposed to from doorway. It's supposed to go to doorway, but it says wall. So, you know what? It's working, and I actually should fix this because this is bad etiquette. So maybe I might. Because the thing is, everything works fine right now. Let me see if that. So it should be like this. It should be doorway and wall. And then when I trace back from wall, it should say back wall. So yeah, and then when I trace back from doorway, should say doorway on the other end. Yeah, doorway. So let me see. If it's 00900. The thing is, the reason why I don't want to fix it is because it's already set. I've already fixed it in a way that even though the wall and doorway meshes were mixed up, I've already fixed the coordinates for those meshes to be in the correct place. So, I'm just going to leave it as is, and I'm going to copy and paste this one because this one is more consistent, and then just duplicate. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Thought it was going to overlap and mix in with the other, which would be bad. Alright, so let me just do that. And this is not going to be called custom event. It's going to be called, what's it going to be called? So I already have the south facing and the north facing. This one will be, let's just make it the east facing. So then I'm gonna have to adjust the back wall and the, wait, again, what was it? It was the south facing. Hey, what the heck? Did I not change? Oh, I changed this one. Damn it. Let me see if I can just, oh my goodness. Let me delete or undo that. Undo that. Okay, it's back to south facing. Okay. Oh, goodness. Come on. Copy. Oh my goodness, my system is so slow. What is going on? Paste. And this will be E. Come on. Compile. So right now the code for this is that it's going to be south facing room, even though I want this to be the east facing. So I'm going to have to change. Okay, so south facing means that the doorway, this doorway, is at the south. So if this is a 1x1 room, this is the south. That means this module is the south facing room. That means the doorway is here. Okay? So with the east facing, I want this doorway to be here. So I need to switch the east wall, or in this case, the right wall location, and the doorway, this doorway location. So all I'm going to do, since this is already am I at the right? East, yes. So I need the right wall, which is this one up here. And the doorway. So I'll need to just connect this one to doorway and connect the doorway to that wall. Right? Yes, because the coordinates are back here and it's feeding the coordinates in. Once it gives the coordinates of the right wall to the doorway, then it'll place the doorway at the right wall's position, and vice versa. It'll place the right wall at the doorway's position. So hopefully that works that way. So let me see, what is this? Doorway, right wall, doorway, right wall, and right wall and doorway. So that's it for a 1x1 room that is east facing. East facing means the doorway is on the right side. Okay, so let me see. That should be it. I think that's it for that. Just for that room. Let me see. Let me test it. Add room 1x1e. Let me add it down here. I don't need this. Add room -1, and it should generate a room that is east facing at 0, 0, 0. You know what? No, not 0, 0, 0. -6,000. -6,000. Do I need a... Okay, so it should be in the upper left corner here somewhere. Let me see. So I'm placing this so I can see if the wall really is on the east side or if it's all just jumbled up and incorrect. Go ahead and compile, save, and just try it out. Let me run in here really quick before the monster shows up. And hide. And then go look for that. So I'm on the south. Okay, so there it is. Yeah, it's messed up. So this I need to move the doorway over. Where's the other wall? So this is the doorway. I just need to move the door. No, 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 no. I need to rotate the doorway there. Plus, I need to move this door over there. And then I need to find where the heck is the wall. I think the wall is here. And I need to rotate it 90 degrees. So the doorway is here. I need to rotate it negative 90. And then the wall needs to be rotated positive 90. And then I need to move this door over from here to there. Alright, so let me see. Where is it? This one east facing. So I think. Oh no, this needs to move positive 90, I think. Oh no, wait. Yeah, positive 90, and then the doorway needs a negative 90, I think. Oh no, it's already 90, so just set it to 0, I think. So if it's 90, yeah, 0. See, let me try 0. Oh my goodness. I don't know how it actually rotates, so I don't know if it needs to rotate 180 or 0. But we'll test it right now and see. I'm gonna run in here and hide really quick. And look for. Oh, looks like I fixed it. So it is 0, and then the wall is correct as well. So now I just need to fix the door. So now it's a east-facing hallway. Room, 1x1 room. So it was one wall on the left, one wall on the right. So that's it. That's the room. All I need now is to fix that door. So that one I actually have to adjust the values, and I cannot just switch some connectors to a node. I actually have to figure out how to. All I know is that I need to rotate this back to 0, I think, because its normal position is on 0. No, not 0, on 90. So, alright, and then I have to actually go back all the way over here and adjust these numbers here so that it shows up at the right spot. So, and let me look at it. So right now it says on the X is a positive 320, and on the Y is a positive 420. So a positive 320. Okay, wait, where's south? That south is, south is down there, so this is north. Which means all of this stuff is negative. Okay, so that means this wall, not wall, this door is probably normally over here somewhere. I'm moving it over 320. So that means I need to move it over another. Let me try another. First of all, rotate it back to 0. No, not 0, 90. Rotate it back, not back to, but rotate it to 90. Move it on the X. An additional 250. So add 250 on the X, and then on the Y, move it up. So add negative 250. So let's try that. All right. Oh no, where am I? Alright, so first of all, let's go to the door and set this back to 0. Oh, not 0, 90. Let's try 90. And then that's the door. Rotation is on 90. Then I follow the wires. And the door. So, oh, it's a negative. So on the X. Let's do the Y. So negative 250. So 420 minus 250. So let's just say 170. 170. And then, so I'm subtracting. Subtracting 320. So I need to add 250. So let's see, what is that? 320 negative plus 250 becomes negative 70. Or minus 70. Let's see if that does anything. Even if it gets closer to where I want it, then that's good enough. Alright. So I'm going to test that. So I hide in here. Find it. That's on the north side. Let's see if the wall, or not the wall, but the door. Oh yeah, almost exactly. Yay. Huh, I don't have to do, well, I do need to do some tweaking, does it? So, but it's almost exactly where I want it to be. Nice. That looks weird, so I want to push it back a little bit. So move it on the negative X. So move the door on the X-axis about negative 10, maybe? Either negative 10 or negative 15. But other than that, I got the Y perfectly. Alright, and I rotate it perfectly because I want the door knob to be here, not on that side. So when it opens, it looks correct. Alright, so, whoops. Alright, so that's just oh my gosh, just all of this just to do a east facing room. Now imagine I gotta do the west facing room. Alright, so how am I gonna do this? So negative 10 or negative 15 on the X. Let me stop that. Negative 10 or negative 15 on the X. Oh my god. Sorry guys. I just checked the chat. Sorry for ignoring. Thanks for the follow, Bojo. Um, yeah, sorry for ignoring you guys. I was so I didn't even. I completely, totally forgot that I to check, chat every once in a while because I don't have like a separate monitor. It's just like hiding the Twitch is hiding underneath my Unreal editor. Um, let me see. What's up? What are you making there? Okay, so Nemi, I'm not sure if you're still here, but I'm working on my first video game. It's a horror escape type of game. It's kind of like, oh shoot, you know what? I forgot what the name of it's called, but I don't actually. I've never played it. It's like, Dead by Daylight, but instead of multiplayer, it's just single player, and it has a random monster and stuff like that. So, what's the game about? Can you turn yourself up a bit, please? Oh my gosh, this whole time I've been talking, I was soft. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, I mean, I'm checking the OBS right now, and it's already. Um, my volume is almost already close to the orange and the red. So the warning zone and the error zone, or whatever, the stop zone. So it should be fine. I'm talking literally right on the microphone. My mouth is right on the microphone this whole time. Okay, so there were times where I was deep in concentration working on the game that I moved my mouth away from the microphone. So let me see. Hopefully it's much better now. If you already changed the vectors values, you can rename the variables so they reflect the real thing. Looks like a nightmare. Why not doing a BP per rum? A blueprint per rum because, well, that's what I did before. And what happens is if I'm going to be doing that for 9 floors or 9 decks and like possibly hundreds of different, rooms, then that's going to cause way too much overhead on the game. So that's why I want to do it all in one blueprint per map. Because then if I just instance every single one of the walls and floors and doors and all that, then it'll just, making instances is so much more like cheaper on the GPU and the CPU than, because I was doing blueprints for each room before. So you directly see in viewport the position of the mesh or level instance actor. Yeah, I know what you mean. But I could see it fine too, doing it this way with the mesh, the instances of the mesh. So, but anyways, back to, let me see. Back to the, oops. Let me see. In support of those impacted by flooding, Texas, Starlink is providing mini kits for search and rescue efforts. Also checking my X account. but it's close for us. Now let's put some pressure start Atlas. Okay. Back. I'm going back. Where am I? Why am I? Okay, here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Let me see if I go back to event graph. So for the door, I just need to move it on the X negatively about 10 or 15. Let me just try 10 for now and then test it. Compile and save. So yeah, all of these modules, they used to be separate blueprints. But I found like if I'm calling hundreds of those blueprints, it adds more draw calls, which adds more. It basically it's just not optimized. It's not an optimized, efficient way to do it. It's pretty much just like doing this here. If I'm just adding static meshes into the world, and it's just each static mesh will will cause a draw call, which if you have hundreds or thousands of these, it's gonna really slow down or bog down the player's system, especially because I'm trying to target older systems. I've like disabled all of the high end advanced features like nanite and lumen and world partition and stuff like that in Unreal Engine. I just want it to run fine on older systems. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, I'm not really trying. I don't know how to create AAA games, so this is not really meant to be a AAA game. So yeah, and plus I'm trying again, like I said earlier, I'm trying to target older hardware. Obviously, it can run on newer hardware, but like for older players with older hardware, I want them to be able to run it as well. So going back, let me test to see if the doors move back a little bit. Go ahead and hide in here before the monster shows up. I'm gonna go up here. Okay, that's south side. Let me see what the heading to the north side, and I moved it the wrong way. Oh, that's right, because it's already negative. So I need to move it on the positive. I mean, it is negative already. It's a subtract node, so it's already negative. So I need to change it on the positive. So instead of minus 60, I should probably move it minus 80. Oh yeah, that's correct. Minus, because then it's going this way to the right, to the west. Oh, let me stop that. And then move over. Let me say test 80. Either 80 or 85. Let me see. Compile. Save. Then test this. Can I get there before the monster shows up? Yes. Okay, and then... Oh no, that's the south side, so it's over here on the north side. Alright, so the wall looks... So let me try 5 more. So instead of 80, subtract 85. And subtract 85. Alright, hopefully that works better. I don't want to spend too much time on that. I can tweak it later and fix it. Let me go back and just test this one last time. If it's not to my liking, I'll just tweak it later, offline. Hurry up and get in here before the monster spawns. Alright. South, I need to go to the north. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. I like that. Yeah. Kind of. Eventually, right now these are just static doors. Eventually, I will make them movable so that the player can open and close them. But right now, just for testing purposes, I just need them in the right place, the right location. I don't need the seeker to be able to open or close them just yet. So those doors will not be instant meshes. They will actually be blueprints, which will have the blueprint logic to allow them to swing open and swing close and lock and be destroyed by monsters if they need to get through. Okay, so that's fine for now. Negative 85 is fine. And so now I need to create a if that was the east facing, I need a west facing. A west facing room. Okay. So let's move this over here. It's pretty slow using the arrow keys, but just want to get them out of the way first. Okay, here we go. Move that right about there. And then I need to actually change this custom event. Whoops, wrong. What is going on? What is that? What did I save? I thought I saved the name of the last previous. Oh, I know what I saved. I saved the whole entire blueprint node all in, what do you call this? Text form. See if I can double click. It should choose everything. No? Oh my gosh, how annoying is that? You know, let me see. Oh, never mind. It erased it. Okay. So add. Can't believe it. I do not even know the name. Add underscore room 1x1w. I just want to try to be consistent. Add underscore room 1x1w. So W for west facing. Okay. So the template I'm using is the south facing. So that means I need to switch the doorway break that link, and I need to switch this not this wall, because this wall is the right wall. I need to switch the left wall. Let me see. Left wall over here. Alright, so switch these two. And connect this one to that location. And then connect this one to that location. And the walls, so if the wall was at 180 and we put it back to 90. And then if this doorway was at 90, let's put it back to 0. I don't know if that's correct, but we shall see. Alright. Dun dun dun. Alright, so for the east wall, east door, for the east door, I had it negative 90 so that the door knob is closer to the center of the room. So if I want that for the west facing, I'd have to rotate it negative 90, right? So rotate negative 90. Rotate negative 90 for the west facing door. Okay, so now with negative 90, the doorknob should be closer to the center of the room. Alright, and then this is negative 320. So maybe I want to keep this at negative 320. The Y, I want the Y on the same level as this Y. So positive 170. Positive 170. And maybe just move it over a little bit more. I don't know. I don't even know the pivot points of the door. I don't know. I'm gonna just put some number. I'll say 4. Add 50, so 370. That might be too much, but we'll see. If the number is bigger on the negative, that means it's moving to the left, to the west. So that should be in the right direction at least, if not the right position that I want it at. Alright, so let me go back and select a viewport, run and hide, and then test it. Let me see. Oops. I forgot to change the code. Darn it. So let me go back and change this. To the add room 1x1. Room 1x1. W. What? Where is it? Oh. BP main hall. Proc halls. Where's proc halls? What? Why is it doing that? So weird. Alright. 6000 negative 6000. I'm gonna just delete this. Okay, so now it should be a west facing room. And instead of the east facing, since I've already fixed the east facing, or at least got it closer to what I wanted, I can tweak it later. Alright, so back I go and test, see. Oh shoot, Where am I? Oh my god. Alright. Sweet. Alright, go up to the north. Already the doorway is wrong, but let's see. So doorway needs to move. Oh, the door. Okay, so the doorknob is the center of the room, and the door itself is too much. Too uh, it needs to be moved over to the west a little bit more, maybe. No, it might be fine. Was it? What was it at? 370? Um, yeah, 370 might be fine. Either 370 or 380. So what do I need to do for the doorway? What I need to do is either switch it to positive 90. Oh no, that's the door for doorway. Either 180 or maybe, if not 180, let me try 180 in fact, because I don't want to actually adjust any of these variables. But if not 180, then I'd have to change the y. You know what? It might be easier just to change the y instead of changing the 180. Oh, never mind. I'll just do the 180 first. And if it doesn't fix it, then I'll put it back and then change the y. The y needs to be add 500. So if you add 500, oh wait a moment, it's already an add 500. Let me see. Move back up a little or out a little. Yeah, it's already adding 500. Is that right? If you add 500, because I want the doorway to move down on the y. That means I have to add 500. So adding 5, that would be 1,000. You know what? Let me just try then 180. Oh, not door. The doorway. Let's just try 180. Stop that. Doorway. What's that? Let's see. 180. Also, make sure this is the correct doorway. Pretty sure it is. What time is it? Oh my goodness. I was supposed to cook. Alright. Left wall. That's fine. Doorway. Yeah, because I switched them. Alright, let me see if that fixes the door. Ooh, run in here. Oh, so close. Okay. Let me go back up here. Yes. Okay, so the 180 did fix it. And the door is kind of off. It's not connected to the doorway. It's kind of... Yeah, I need to... Darn it, I need to move it. I don't know, what is that? Like a 10 centimeters to the west to the left. Let's add 15. Let's just add 15. Okay, doorway. So 15 is about 385. Let's see if that fixes it. Again, this is just testing purposes. It's not, I'm not going to be using that static door anyways, but it's just like placeholder for now. So to at least let me know where I should put the blueprint door. Hide here. There's a Mosh could find me. Maybe. It's still too far away. Even though I added 15. So what is that then? Another 15. So what is it? Exactly 400 or something? Let's try that. Add 15, yeah, that's about 400. And let's see again. I can tweak all of this later, but I just wanted to. And this, oh my goodness. This is just creating the room for the procedurally generated rooms. So I'm not even working on the procedure generated part yet. Oh my goodness, I'm too far. But where's the monster? It showed up there. Also, what I wanted to do is, now that I have the north and south rooms, which are these rooms right here, the ones that I keep hiding in, now that I have those, I can somehow, but they're procedurally generated, so they're always going to be in different spots or different locations. But I can have it so that now, since they're working properly, I can now change my spawn point to be in the rooms, because I actually wanted it to be in a room. You spawn in a room, and then you have to walk outside and explore around. Okay, so eventually I'll get that done. Right now, let me just go ahead and test. Okay, there's the room. See if this is. Jeez. Still pretty far away. And why is. I'm using the same Y as the east facing room. And why. You know what? One last tweak, and that's it. I'm moving on. I'm going to add another 5. So 405. And that's it. I'm not even going to check it. I don't care. I'll tweak it later. Save. Move that. Okay, so I've got the unoccupied. All of this stuff. And it's 288 array elements. Now I've got these. Now I can remove this. I don't need this here anymore. What did I want to do? I want to now that I've got the variables, I got its values that I wanted. Now I need to generate the blueprint code to actually procedurally generate rooms in here. No, no, I cannot do that yet. I must first work on the recording the grid locations for the procedurally generated hallway. So in order to do that, I just go to each hallway segment module and add these. Let me see, all of these locations. Is that the locations? So, how do I do this? Let me see. So this is the floor. This is the right wall. This is the left wall. And this is the ceiling. And this hallway segment is a straight ahead segment, meaning it goes from the south to the north. So yeah, so the right wall and the left wall. Alright, so, oh, you know what? I only need this part right here. I only need this. And since it's pretty much taking it from, oh, I need this. Actually, how to do this? Right over here, I need this grid location, this vector location, added to this occupied. So let's add unique. Put this here. Oh my goodness, my system is so slow right now. Do I need anything on the return value? No. Just the, oh, yes, yes I do. That is where this comes into play. Let me see. Set wall data. Break it up. No. Is this correct? Get wall data. Is it get wall data? Ah, oh, darn it. Darn it. No, 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 no. I need an actual struct. I need an actual struct. So an actual another variable. Let's call that variable what should I call it? As each of the wall data has so let's just call it wall info. A variable called wall info. Wall info. Wall info, and it's gonna be of type struct wall info. Oh my gosh, my system is slow. Took forever just to that one there. Okay, and then let me compile it so that I can adjust the variables. Well, I don't really need to adjust the variables actually. So is this how I need to do it? Okay. Set wall info. Split it. Oh, come on. Wall info instance index. That's this here. This goes into occupied. That's correct. Does it go into here? Dun, 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 dun. So I do want this specific location right here, which is this floor, to go into this array. So that's correct. I do want this connection here, but do I want this connection here? Wall info. Also, you know what? I'm doing it incorrectly. So I should do it from here. This one. Oh, you know what? I have a reroute node, so I'm going to just use that like that. Right there. And then I don't know if I need it here too, though. Because I know this wall is the right wall, so I'm already setting this. Here's the right wall. And the wall info grid coordinates, because right now it's set at 0, 0, which is smack dab in the middle right here, which I don't want. I want it to be whatever the placement of this is going to be. No, 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 no. No, I don't want that. No, no, no. Nope. This. I need this. Okay, I need this grid location to match the actual grid location of the room, which the floor represents. The floor represents the room. The walls are just to, enclose the room. So I need this grid location to match the room's grid location, and the closest grid location is going to be this, the floor, the actual floor. Because let's say if this square right here is a 1x1 room, this is the floor, and that's what I want to match to this, so that the code knows exactly which hallway segment to delete this right wall from. Or not delete, but yes, delete. Delete this right wall. So it needs to match not the wall's position, but the floor's position. So instead of connecting this here, I need to actually connect this, the floor's grid location to here. Oh my goodness. Come on, reset. What are you doing? Alright, so I'm going to put this here. Okay. So there's that. So now all of this is set. So that's how I occupy the. Okay. So now that I added this. Wait a second. Oh, that's the same thing with this. I don't need it for the wall. I need it for the actual floor. I need the occupied grid locations to be the actual room's grid location, which is pretty much the floor. I don't need it for the wall, because the wall is going to be at a slightly different location, because its pivot point is different from the floor, and I'm going off of the floor's pivot points for all my for all of this grid locations and stuff like that. So that means this too needs to be the floor's grid location. All right, so there's that, and yeah, hey, Mechmatech. It is. It's spaghetti code. I guess I'm pretty new to this, so I don't know exactly how to reduce all the spaghetti, but as long as I understand it and I can follow it, the spaghetti is fine. So let me see. I don't need this location. Okay, so for the wall info, oh, okay, I see now. This is not the index I want to save. It's this wall index that I want to save. The index of this wall, so that I know that when it's time to delete it, it takes from this index, not from. I don't know why I even connected this. This doesn't. I don't need that. All right. So this is the right wall type. Are you kidding me? I already did this. It's already here. Add item to array. I didn't need to create another. It's already here. I didn't need to create it. The only thing I need to. Wall type. This is. It's adding it to the wall data. Because otherwise I gotta add this. Retrieves the value of the variable. Can use instead of a separate get node. Oh, I see. This part, it just saves all of this stuff right here. This return value. What? No, is it a return value? So retrieves the value of the variable. Whatever. It's all of the stuff that was set right here. So I can add this information, this element, into an array. But I'm looking at this. I think it's already set. Apparently, I did this code earlier at some point in time. I don't know when, days ago. So I don't even need this wall info struct variable because it's already here in the wall data. It's already saved in the wall data array. It's going to have all of these walls. So it says, you see this wall data? It's already saving it here. So now the thing is, though, is this part right here. I don't need to save the wall's grid coordinates. I need to save the room's grid coordinates, which is represented by the floor. Because each of the walls have slightly different coordinates. Grid coordinate, X and Y coordinates. Why do I? Okay, yes, I need to check the grid coordinate. I need to save the grid coordinate data because then I can check, compare it to the occupied grid coordinates, which will tell me that if it's in here, then it's a hallway segment that has the wall that you want to delete. So in this case, it's a right wall, or in this case, it's the left wall. And each index will be unique for whatever instance of the wall it is. So I do not need this variable. All I need is this information, and then the information saved in this wall data array, which is all of this right here and all of this right here. And then I just need to run a for each loop on the data to compare if this grid coordinate matches whatever grid coordinates in here of the occupied. Then I take whatever index this is and I remove it from the main hallway so that I can connect the room to it. Okay. Ooh-wee, that sounds very confusing. Hello, killer gamer. You should add some reroute nodes just to clean up all your spaghetti code, right? Yeah, I know. I know. But, I mean, for me, I know what I'm working on, so I guess I can follow along. I'm really bad with the... Do you guys know what the shortcut key is for a reroute node? I actually do not know. I have to go here, and I go all the way down here, do that. But there's a faster way. You just simply drag out, and then you hit a shortcut key. I just don't know what that key is. Place it. So this whole time, I just do like right click and then scroll all the way down and then pick reroute node, which is slow. That's why I don't really use the reroute nodes. I just move the nodes around to make it less spaghetti looking. All right. Anyways. So there's that. So this location for the floor is saved into the occupied. And I need to do that for every single one of the hallway segments. So I only need to do that for the floor. Add unique location vector variable or vector values to occupied, and I'll only add it if this custom event is called. So other than that, do I want to it doesn't wait a moment. Does it matter if I have this executed before or after adding the oh no, it doesn't matter. No, I can do this before it because all I need is this location, this grid location. So let me just do it this way. And that. Oops. Put it back here. Right? So, and I and that's it for the occupied N. Whenever these hallway segment modules are called, their floor location will be saved. Oh, okay. So another thing I need to do is remove this location from the unoccupied array. All right, remove item array. What about remove map? No. So remove item array. I'm just thinking. It should be correct. It should be correct because this is -75, and then this x and y is going to be coming from whatever is calling this custom event. And the x, y, and the z should all match. And is there another way to remove this? Let me click on this right now. Yeah, everything is -75 on the z. I mean, if I want to make sure, I could add a print string to see if it's exactly the code that needs to, the coordinates that need to be removed. And then true if one or more items were removed. So if, oh no, I don't need to see the actual, that part. I can just put it back here. Say, if true, then it should tell me true. Print to screen true. Yeah. So that's about it. That's it for that. I don't need to do a print screen for the actual location, because this here will just tell me if it worked or not. True means that it worked. It removed whatever this location, grid location is, from the unoccupied space or variable or array. Yeah, 288. Double click on the wire after it's connected. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me try it. Double click on the wire. Oh yeah, there you go. That. But how do I undo it? Oh, just Control Z. Control Z. There we go. And dang it, my system is so slow right now. I don't know what's going on. Alright, so there's that. This could go over here. And this could go up here. And this goes over here. So I add this location, this vector location, to the occupied array, and the same location, I remove it from the unoccupied array. So now when I check to place a room, this location should not be in the occupied array, so it'll never place a room in a position that it shouldn't be in, because then it'll never overlap, because I'm removing it from the from the unoccupied array and putting it into the occupied. Okay, anyways. Yeah, that. So. And I don't need to check the coordinates, because if this says true, that means it removed it removed the coordinates that I wanted to removed. All right, let me change this color to. Should I just pick yellow? Okay, I'm gonna pick that one. Also, that reminds me, I have to go back. You know what? Wait a second. This code right here, all of these, I need to copy and paste. Duplicate for all of my hallway segments. Okay, so let me do that before I move. Because I keep saying I want to delete the other print strings that I don't need anymore, but I keep forgetting to do that. So, but let me just do this first. So, you know what? Before I forget again, I'm just going to disconnect all the print strings that I don't need anymore. I don't need to debug those. That part of the code anymore, because I've fixed and tested and debugged them for 2 months straight, and it's working perfectly now, as perfectly as I want it to work anyways. So let me turn this off. I don't need to know about Rust violations anymore. How should I do this? Just directly connect over it, or this goes right into another print string. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just go from here to here. Okay, and then right ahead. Yeah, this kind of stuff I don't need anymore. So that means do that. And completely bypass this print string. I don't need that anymore. Any other print strings? So that was for that. And print string, let me just go directly here. And you said double click, so now I got that. And connect that. All of that to there. Any more print strings? It's all the spaghetti code, right? I know it's giving you guys eyesores, but I mean, you see, okay, I don't need this anymore. I don't need that print string. That. Double click this. 2, 3, and 6. And delete this. Break that. Any more print strings? Okay, so what I'm doing right now is deleting all the debug information that I don't need anymore. I know it's working, because for 2 months straight I've been debugging it. So let me see if I can. It's all of this right here. I don't need all this right ahead and inner walls complete, procedural hallways complete. I don't need that anymore. I don't need to know that. I don't need that showing up on screen anymore. So what else? This right here, get rid of this. I don't need those print strings. And but I'm not deleting the nodes because I don't know, maybe I might need them again later. Or I want to see the debug information later. I really don't think so. If after 2 months of working on that debug and it doesn't work, oh my god, something's wrong. Right turn violation on default up. That never ever, like, I've never seen that scenario. So I'm just leaving that print string because that never happens anyways. I've never seen it. So moving along. Oh, that was it. Okay, so I finished all the violations. Let me move up here. This is the left ahead. This is the place a left turn from a right combo. Now even I forgot what that is. Place a left turn from a right combo. Place a right turn from a left combo. Ah, yeah. I think I know what it is. It's right, ahead, right. So place a right turn and then a straight south to north segment. So I don't need that. I don't need that anymore. Let's just move that. Here. Break that link. And the only other print string up here is this one. Alright, anything else? Let me see. Okay, so 288 array elements, yes. But I finished all that, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Eventually in the future, I do want to add something that is going to have 7,000 array elements. And there is no, because each of them is going to be unique. And I don't know how I'm going to solve that problem. But that's far into the future. I don't even, I want to add cards in the game eventually that the seeker can find and collect. But anyways, that's far into the future, and it's going to be 7,000 different, completely unique iterations, and I don't know how to do it other than one by one 7,000 times. All right, just like I did with this 288 array elements earlier, which I could have done off screen, but I don't know why I did it. I forgot to do that. Okay, so let me see, just double click on that. What game are you working on? Killer Gamer, I'm working on my own first game in Unreal Engine 5.5.4. It's a horror game. It's an escape game similar to Dead by Daylight, but instead of it being multiplayer, it's just single player. So it's just one player versus a random monster. You can enable an option in the editor setting, allow explicit impure node disabling. This will give you a new option to right-click on the node and disable its execution without having to disconnect or connect the execution lines. Oh, I I see. So I can just disable the print string nodes using this allow explicit impure node disabling. Okay, cool. Option in the editor settings. Explicit impure node disabling. Explicit, I don't know, impure. Let me see. Allow explicit impure node disabling. Oh, it's experimental. Right now, I kind of don't want to mess with experimental stuff, but it's good to know. Thank you for letting me know that. Explicit impure disabling. Nice. Thank you for that. All right. I don't have too much more print strings to disable anyways, so I'm going to just do it the old-fashioned way and just reconnect nodes. See? Just like this. See how easy that was? That's it. Let's place that there. What's the next one? Let's place this one here. I don't think I actually need to break this link, but whatever. Just stay consistent. Paste this one here. Set done. Okay, and then place this one here. So I don't need that information anymore. Okay, here, I don't need this information anymore. And that's about it for those. I wonder, you know what? Why did they max out the zoom to just -12? Why can't they allow us to keep maxing it out for whatever is on the graph? That's just... I gotta... At one point in time, I got lost. And there was something I did, I can't remember. It was like a right click, and it allowed me to find the nodes. I was completely lost, like over here somewhere. And like I kept scrolling and scrolling, and I could not find any nodes for like 5 minutes straight. And I kept scrolling. It's like, what the hell? How do I find anything? And I was wondering if I could like go in here and double click something or some, I don't know. So these are like things that they should add in. There is something like a right, I don't know what I did, like a right click or something, and then it allowed me to it showed me all of the nodes that I have on this graph, and I could just pick it, and then it'll zoom me right to it. So if I'm like lost in like this graph, like where the hell, which direction do I go? And it'll just, but I forget what that was, because if you right click, it just gives you this actions for blueprints. But when I was lost, I don't know what I did. I don't know what I clicked. I just literally mashed a whole bunch of buttons, and it showed up, and it gave me a whole list of the nodes that are on my graph, my blueprint graph here. And I could just click on one of them, and it'll just zoom me right to it, so that I wouldn't be lost anymore. But anyways, that that was that. Let me just compile. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Let me make sure I'm... Okay, I did all those print nodes. I did all these print nodes. Anything here? No. Anything? Yeah, I don't need this. The inner wall's complete. I don't need that anymore. Just leave it. just give completed something to do. But this I don't need. Procedural hallways completed. Don't need that anymore. Do I need this? Spawn the final straight ahead segment and stop generation. Last ahead segment place. I don't need that anymore. Hey. Oh, okay, never mind. It's let me just make sure that it looks like it's connected, but it's not. Was it print string here? No. These are just testing. I don't even need these. Alright, so this I do not need anymore. Let's move that over. Like that. Oh, it wasn't even connected. So, okay. So, what else? This is the main logic. So I just, instead of using for loops and while loops, it gave me a whole bunch of headaches and I just couldn't stand it anymore. So I decided to just use a whole bunch of custom events and just call each thing that I wanted to do separately at specific points in time. So there's very little for loops and while loops in this blueprint. It's all just a whole bunch of custom events and stuff like that. And that's about it. Let me see. Do I need this? This is use vector locations to occupied array. Yeah. I still want to know that. I still want to know that for because I'm literally working on occupied and occupied arrays right now. This is this right here. So I still want to keep that print string. First hallway, I don't need the first hallway anymore. So I can completely bypass this. So the first hallway and the second hallway, I don't need. So what is this right here? What in the... Oh, okay, I see. This is showing me what randomly picked x coordinate it was. And this one is telling me that this was the very first one, so I don't need that anymore. None of that. Default pin, no index picked. Okay, leave that alone. Alright, so this. Ahead. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this left side. I don't need that anymore. That's just right side. I don't need that. Alright, so that's, I think that's it. What is this? Oh, okay. I already bypassed it. Main hallway. This is bypassed already. Do any of these have print strings on them? No, leave that one alone. No, that one's not connected. And these do not have any. We're gonna start putting. Where did it go? Oh, right here. I'm gonna start putting these. No, not this. Uh-oh. Where is it? Can I work on something? It's this. I think it's this, but did I work on it at? I do not remember. Uh-oh, I lost track of... You gotta be kidding me. No, it's not that. It's not that. Huh. Oh, here it is. It's these. Okay, so this is what I want. These are the new print strings that I wanted information about. This is telling me whether the coordinates from the unoccupied array was removed or not. Okay, let me see. Oh shoot, Macmatech. Sorry, I don't have a big enough screen to set all of this. So my Twitch is actually hiding underneath my Unreal editor. So I can't see you guys chatting. You can enable an option. Oh no, I read that part. It isn't that bad, seeing far worse graphs than this, including my own. If your room sizes are known beforehand, you could probably reduce the vector math overhead big time. The room sizes right now are just one by one. So one wall, one back wall, one left wall, one back wall, one right wall, and a doorway. And that's it. That's the room. And a floor and a ceiling. Okay, you can disable any impure node. Impure nodes are the ones with execution pins where you connect the white lines. Oh, okay. Nice to know. It's been an engine for ages, never moved past experimental phase like 10,000 other things in a row. It's very handy and it doesn't break anything if you open the same project in engine where this option isn't enabled. Huh, okay. You can have multiple graphs for different functionality. On the left-hand side of your scroll all the way up. On the left-hand side, if you scroll all the way up, you talking about these arrows here? Scroll all the way up. You talking about this event graph? All of these? Oh, I see. So under event graph, and then if I'm lost, then I could probably just click on it. Yes, that. Thank you for that. That is a really good tip to know. Because it was so fucking frustrating. I was lost forever trying to look for where my nodes are. I kept doing this and this, looking around. I don't know what happened. Like, where are they? And it just kept going forever and ever. And it's like, okay, this is getting ridiculous. I can't find anything. So now I can just scroll up here and go and click on that. But so that's actually a really good way to find your bearings again. But there is another way you can do it. I just don't know how I did it. It's like if you're lost here, I don't know if you know, but you can somehow get a dialog box that lists all of this, which I didn't know about before. But it lists all of this inside of a dialog box like this. I don't know how I got it. So, because every time I right click, it just gives me these. But if I double click or middle click, it doesn't give me this list. But anyways, it's here. So it's a better way to do things. Alright, so there's that. It's been ages. You can have multiple graphs for different functionality. On the left hand side, scroll all the way up. You will have event graph, construction script, custom events. Below you will have functions interfaces. Double click on any and it will focus the camera on it. Left where variables are, you can click the plus on top and it will make a new graph for you. You can then rename it and switch between the two as if they are tabs. Oh, okay. I just saw it. Where did it go? Oh, this one here. New graph. Hmm. And then switch between them with these right and left arrows, I think. Right? Yeah. What is this? So, no, I don't need that. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Alright, close that back up. Let's see. Go back to variables. I really don't know if I need this wall info variable. But okay, so let me see if I can add all of this. Add the turn left module, but wait, let me see if I can make this. Move this aside. Straighten it. Maybe something like that. And then copy or duplicate it. My system is so slow right now. I don't know why. And I place this place it between this and this. I need the floor's grid location connected to the add array element and remove array element. So what am I doing here? Oh, there's already an add unique here. I'm gonna just delete that one. And this one, I might just delete this because it's already here. So I'm gonna just delete that one. Dun, dun, dun. That. And then remove. So add this grid location to occupied M and remove the same grid location from unoccupied array. Alright, so there's that. And that's for the straight ahead. And then that's for the turn left module. This is for the turn right module. Oops. Just duplicate. So add that there. So let's connect these. This grid location goes to the add, and it goes to remove. Anything else? Nope. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I want just that. I want if I just want the information to just true or false. Anyways, I haven't tested it out yet, so I haven't seen what it's gonna give me. Alright, so anytime there's a hallway segment placed, it will tell me true or false. This is what this print string will do. Alright. So instead of all the stuff that I just deleted, which was the left, side, right, side, all of that stuff, it's going to tell me true, false, true. Alright, so duplicate this. And move this over to these nodes over here. So that it adds these locations to the array and removes it from the unoccupied array. So this one, and this one. Alright, duplicate. After duplicating, just move it down here. So all the separate hallway modules I'm using from a procedural hallway generation. I need to record the grid locations to know which are occupied and which are not, so that the random generation never overlaps other hallways or rooms. What else? Oh, so some more. Duplicate this. Oh my god, it's so slow. I don't know why. Usually faster. I don't know if the editor does that. If you're working in it for a long time, I don't know, maybe something in the memory builds up and it slows things down. Maybe that's why it's taking forever. Right, so save this here, or connect this, not save it. Did I connect the others? Just make sure. Yes. Okay, so those are for all the hallway segments. Now, do I need to do it for the rooms? Yes, I need to know what, So let me copy and paste some more. These guys, duplicate. For all right now I only have the 1x1 rooms, which is oh gosh, darn it. Let me see if I can. You know what? I'll just. Oh, okay. That works too. Deleting it and doing it all over again. Alright, there. You know what? Instead of that, no, same thing. Because even if I change this into like a custom event, I still have to copy and paste it everywhere. So just do it this way. Don't matter. But at least in the custom event, you just have to do it one time. Nah, that's okay. So long as I understand the code, the spaghetti code, I'm good with it. It's like redundancy, like too much redundancy, but that's fine. If I understand what's going on, I'm okay with that. Let's move this up to the next one. Ah. Why? Why? Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what? Did I even... I did. I connected the coordinates, the wires. There. Come on. And there. Then this one. And this one. Okay. Duplicate. And move it over to this module. Connect that. And connect these. Add the location to array. Remove the location from the array. Okay, so one last copy and paste. For now, anyways. There's going to be a whole bunch more. And that should be it. This should save everything that I need to save. Actually, oh my goodness. I don't want to actually save them all in the same array. I want to keep the rooms and the hallways separate. But I still want to know all the grid locations that are taken up or used. So let me see. Occupied right now is going to hold everything. It's going to hold the rooms and the hallway segments. And of course, occupied itself has all the 288 array elements of unoccupied spaces. So it's fine. Occupied. Everything inside of this in this main grid area, which I call the inner framework, is I want to know everything. I want to know where the hallway is, where the unused cells are, and all that. So I'm just going to keep it all in this occupied M. Actually, no, wait a second. What I could do is I can make a separate, I could make an occupied R for the room locations and an occupied H for the hallway locations, and then append the R and H arrays to this M array. Why do I need them all together? Oh, because then I can use this M array. No, I don't want to do that. Actually, thinking about it, I don't think I need an array that has both of them together, the rooms and the hallways. I don't think I ever need those at this array. So this array, I don't know. Do I need it? Maybe in the future for some reason? I'm thinking. I really don't think so. I do need to know that the locations are taken. So I do need to put the hallway segment locations into an array. But do I need them both together? The reason why I want to keep them separate is because I don't. Uh, why? So occupy the rooms. So for the rooms. Oh, I can do checks on the rooms separately. So how I know. So there's a couple of reasons. So let's see. Let's just compile. So how I know that a room that is randomly generated is on the east or the west side of the main hallway is to test its grid location against the main hallway. The main hallway's grid location. So that's why I want the rooms and the hallways separate from each other, so that I can iterate between or through the rooms and the main hallway. The hallways themselves, like the branching hallways and the main hallway itself, is not important. I don't. They're just there for like a guide, I guess for the rooms. But other than that, I don't think I'll ever really need to do any calculations with the hallway segments. It's mainly the rooms that I need to know information about, and it's to compare against other things. Anyways, let's save this. Let me see. I forgot. I was going to show something, but I forgot. As I was explaining why I don't need an array that holds everything, all the hallways and all the rooms. Oh, the second part is I don't want the monster to check hallways. That's kind of stupid. I want it to check the rooms. So I want to keep the rooms and the hallways separate. So I want the monster to walk through the hallways to get to the rooms, but I don't need it to stop in the middle of a hallway and just be like, is there a player here? No, I want it to check the rooms. So yeah, I want to keep those arrays separate, or those grid locations separate. Is that it? So now that I've done that, I've created the unoccupied. I've got the code to fill in the occupied. Oh yeah. So now I want to separate these variables. Okay, so let me copy, duplicate, and then call one of them. Shoot, I don't know. I'll call this one R. This one. Let's rename it to H. Okay. Now these are the rooms, so I just need to just replace this with that. Oh my gosh, it's taking forever. Alright, let's delete that. put them in their own separate arrays. So these are the room modules. They get the occupied R array. And these others keep the H occupied arrays. Because those are the hallway modules. So all of that should be H. So all of these are the R's, occupied R. R maybe. Alright, so I can get this here. And then delete this. We can get this one. There. And delete the H. Alright, what else? Okay, so now that I got the occupied, there is something else I needed to do. Just let me look at it to see what it was I was trying to do. So this here, oh, okay. Yeah, I need to do this. I need to actually add the wall data arrays. Well, actually add the walls that I generated to the wall data arrays. This way, I can have them all the walls that are generated in one array and test against them to know which wall exactly I need to delete, so that if a wall is generated, if a room was generated right here and I want to connect it to the main hallway, I can figure out which exact wall to delete from the main hallway so that I can create a branching hallway to the room right here. So that's why I need this wall data array. So I need to do that for every wall. I don't need to do it for the ceiling or the floor instances or the doorway. Do I need it? No, I don't need to do it for the doorway or the doors or the corners. Well, maybe the corners, because it'll look weird. If I remove a wall and there's a corner there, it's just going to look weird. So I might need to do it for the corners. But I was thinking of, instead of doing corners, maybe just make the logic so that, or design the logic so that it only ever removes a wall from any straight hallway segments. None of the turns, because the only segments that have corners are the turns. So like a left turn, a right turn. Any of the straight segments do not have corners. So maybe I should just add logic that says only connect branching hallways to straight segments, straight hallway segments, whether they're going from east to west or north to south or south to north. So then I can completely forget about the corners, because then they should never be touched, or so there's that. But yeah, I need to do that for every single one of the walls. Hallway walls, not the room walls. I don't want I don't want random branching hallways connecting to rooms, only to doorways and main hallway sections, right, or segments. So that means I gotta copy and paste this to every add instance node that has a wall target. Copy or duplicate. They're different. So this wall is a right wall. That's why this one says right. And then this wall is the left wall. So that's why, or north wall. Okay. Now I'm confusing myself. What the heck? Oh, because it's a turn left and turn right. You know what? I'm just going to do it anyways. You know, I just said that I didn't want the any of the corners or the turns to have walls removed. But should I add it in? Because then it's going into the same wall data. Then I'll have to do. Alright, you know what? What to do, what to do. I'm thinking if I should just go ahead and do this. If I do this, it's going to remove walls from turns that are going to have corners left over. Then that means I'm going to have to do all the corners as well. Do what to do. So just do this now. Or I don't know. I'm gonna just leave it. Oh hey. I keep forgetting to check the chat. Hey, yo, what are you making? Certified Dozer, I'm making my very first game. It's a horror escape game similar to Dead by Daylight, but only for single players, single person. All the floating pins are hidden variables. Normally, that's why you can pull up an output function result from another execution path if it has been walked through before. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a moment. There's a lot more of that chat that I didn't read yet. You can click. Oh, wait, no. I read that part. You have a lot of information here. Every time you compile it, everything gets read again. Yeah, in one blueprint. I get it. It's the trade-off that I'm making to try to keep my. I don't know if you're here for when I was explaining it earlier, but this, what I'm working on right now, is like literally a small fraction of the entire map. I actually want to make 9 decks or 9 floors, and what I'm working on right now is only the one. And that one, I'm still not complete yet. I still have to do the procedural rooms. Actually, you know what? After I'm done with the procedural rooms, then that's it. Then I can just copy and paste that, 4 more times or 5 more times, whatever, and then finish up those like 5 or so decks, and then continue working on the other decks. But if I did that in separate blueprints, which is what I had before, this is actually like I started again from scratch and decided to try to make everything in one blueprint per level. Or generate everything in the world anyways, in the playable map. in one blueprint per level. Because then I can instance everything and, optimize like thousands of different floors and walls and ceilings and stuff. The only other blueprints I would have are like interactive type of blueprints, like doors, which I can have the player swing open or swing close or lock or unlock. But other than that, like if it's just the architecture of the layer, like walls, doors, furniture, anything else, dirt, trees, that can go all all in one blueprint that use instance components so that I can generate thousands of those procedurally and not have it bog down the system with like thousands of different meshes. It's just all going to be in one blueprint generated by code procedurally. Let me see. So I don't know if you guys were here for it, but this I can show you the small example that I have right now. So I just run this, and you see everything here is generated from one blueprint procedurally, all randomly. Is not I did not like wait. Okay, the monster is not here. So all the walls, the rooms, the hallway. Oh, something's up. It's saying hello. You know what? Oh shoot, there's a monster. I don't want to be there. So I need to adjust the detection. You should be able to see me from literally across the entire map. So I don't want it to be like it needs to be like 10 feet away to detect me. I want it to be able to like see me from literally a million miles away. So I need to adjust that eventually. Let me see if I can hide here. Maybe it will stop him from chasing me. Okay, go in there. And alright, so I'm on the south side. So I always check for this floor is a marker for me. Okay, so here you see how this procedurally generated hallway is generating all these ceilings, rooms, walls, and floors. If I were to do that as static meshes, that would really bog down the player's system and make it very difficult for them to play. And they'd have to go out and buy $2,000 computers just to run it. And so doing all of this as instances optimizes it so that it can generate thousands of. This is just the first floor. I want to create 8 more floors going up and down and stuff like that. Secret floors, secret rooms, and stuff like that. This is just the first one. So in one map, one level, one playable level is going to be all of these walls and ceilings and floors generated. And it's going to bog down the player's system. And I don't want that. They're not going to like my game. So even I'm not going to like my own game. I'm going to have to go out and buy a $5,000 computer. I don't want to do that. And so I've decided to just scrap everything that I was working on before with all the different blueprints and start again from scratch and create everything in this one blueprint per level. So I have the proc halls for this level, and then I have the proc halls for these other levels. So like I have this one. Let me see what is. I can't remember what it is. Each of the levels are different themes. So this one is supposed to be like the Gothic cathedral theme. The first level that we're just on, that's the spaceship theme. This one is like a industrial complex, derelict quarters themes. This one is like a Victorian mansion theme, and so this is also procedurally generated. I didn't place anything here, but in order to have it run efficiently and not bog down my system, I wanted to do it in one blueprint using instance components, so that it significantly reduces like the draw calls and the and all that kind of stuff. So here's the south side. Here's a procedurally generated hallway, and now I'm currently working on the procedurally generating the rooms, and using remove instance nodes so that it can remove walls, and so I can create branching hallways to the procedurally or randomly generated rooms in these unoccupied spaces. And that's why I needed the unoccupied array, and I needed to fill it in with every single one of the coordinates that I'm going to be using. So for example, in this case, the main hallway is using these specific locations, and that is going to be saved into the occupied array. And all of this unoccupied space will be left over in the unoccupied array, letting me know where I can procedurally generate rooms that don't overlap the hallways. And then once I get the randomly generated rooms, say for like one right here, then I can have it, depending on how close it is to the main hallway, it will determine which of the rooms, like the north facing, the south facing, the east facing, and that's why I created those east and west facing earlier, those east and west facing rooms earlier, so that I can place the correct, like for example, if it's here and this is the main hallway, I want the logic to say place an east facing room here, so that I can delete this wall here and create a branching hallway to that east facing room. So now as the player walks here in through this hallway, they can turn left and see, oh, there's a room there, and it not, be closed off or something, like a dead end, because it's facing the room is facing the wrong way or something. So I just needed to fill in the unoccupied array with all the grid locations, and then now I think that's it. I just need to actually add the code now. But yeah, I'm trying to do it all in one blueprint, which is bogging the system down because it's all in one blueprint. But the payoff or the trade-off I'm hoping is that the game itself will be optimized to run 9 floors of those procedurally generated mazes, so that the player doesn't have to go out and buy a $5,000 computer just to run my game. So I don't know how it's going to work out, but I tried to do it the other way before with multiple blueprints, and no, it was slowing my system down. So I decided to do it this way. One blueprint with just one instance component for each static mesh, and making copies of those thousands of different meshes, and hopefully keeping the system efficient. Right, so I want to just copy these to each of the walls of this of hallway segments, not room segments. Duplicate that. Also, another thing I need to wait a moment. I said duplicate, didn't I? Did I duplicate or copy? Let's see, duplicate. And it's not. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot. I was trying to read chat. Left where variables are, you can click the plus on top and make a new graph. You have a lot of information here. Every time you compile, everything gets read again. Yeah. Making massive blueprints with tons of logic and huge arrays will destroy your performance. Oh, yeah. I think it destroys the performance in the editor, but in game, it seems fine. Well, we'll see whenever I add all 9 decks if it'll really bog the system down or what, using just this one blueprint. Right, all the floating pins are hidden variables normally. That's okay, I read that. Survive those are yo. What are you making? Horror game. Should make subgraphs like, yeah, he did say that. Subgraphs. I don't know though. I like everything on one graph. But yeah, you're right. If I have everything on one graph, it's just bogging this blueprint down, making it slow to even just duplicate stuff. But then, okay, and another thing, I don't know how to use multiple graphs. I don't know how to, you know, exchange information between them. I don't know why. Unreal doesn't make that easy or intuitive for me, anyways. So I try to keep everything on the same graph. Copy, compile. Alright, got that. Let me do this one. Okay, all of this is wrong. I don't want the location of the walls itself. I want the location. Wait a second. Do I want the location of the walls? No. I want the location, the coordinates of the actual room in general. So that is best represented by the floor. So I need to connect this floor location to each of these wall data info. So it's one room. This shares the same location, but it's different walls. So one is the right side and one is the north side. Is that correct? Turn left. So when it, oh yes. So if it's a turn left from the south, turning left, that means this right wall and this north wall. So that's correct. And that's it. I only need these for the walls. I only need to save the data for the wall data array. I only need to save the wall information for the wall data array. So that means I connect this to this, this to this, that. Once this instance creates the wall, it gives me a random, not a random, a sequential index. So they never overlap. So it's always going to be a different index depending on the static mesh, instance mesh. Right. So I can just connect that way. And then I say what these wall types should be depending on what it is. It's a turn right. So that means it starts. So if this is a hallway segment, a turn right segment, that means you enter from the south and you turn right. So you exit from this right wall. So that means it must have a left wall and a north wall. So I can't remember. Which wall is which. All I know is that the second wall is the left wall, so I'm just gonna say left. That means the right wall is gonna be the north wall. Right. And then I need to make how did I do the trying to do the reroute nodes again. Okay, there. Something like I'm terrible at reroute nodes. Goodness, come on. Put that there. Put that there. Okay. I get it. I'm using the reroute nodes incorrectly. The whole point is to clean it up, and it still looks messy. But that's okay. As long as I understand what's going on, I'm fine with it. Let's see. Go back down here. Get rid of this. Get rid of this one. Break that. Break that. And let's create that. Oh, you know what? I think you guys said in the chat what the keyboard shortcut is for the reroute nodes. I just forgot to read it, but I think I saw it in the chat. I'm not sure. Alright, so put this up here. So that I can get this there, and then this there. Right? Supply that. Okay. Alright, so right side, left side, right side, north side, and then we got north side and left side, and then what else? Okay, I still need to do those hallway segments. So let me just copy and paste this, or duplicate. Alright, and move this over. Shoot, I keep forgetting. I want to read what you guys are saying in chat. There could be some helpful tips in there. Okay, let me connect this first. This wall and this wall. So since this here, this to this. This one, this and next to that, and then this one goes here. The floor's coordinate is the grid coordinates that I actually want to use here. Alright, what else? What else? Two more. I got two more to copy and paste or duplicate. So it saves all the walls into wall data. And oh, it even copied the node, the reroute node. Nice. I'll take it. Before I do that, let me duplicate it one more time for the last hallway segment module. Move it down here. I'm terrible at this. So, okay, there we go. All right, connect this floor there. Connect, there you go. That's the floor. Put it down here more. Let's put this up here. This down here. Put this up here. And put this down here. And then connect this here. Connect this here. And uh-oh. You know what? I forgot to set the wall types. So this is a straight side. That means there's a north and a south wall. Oh my goodness. I don't know which one is which though. I'm gonna just, for now, I'm just gonna say this one is the north wall. Because I remember when first building these modules, trying to keep things consistent. So if ever there was a north wall, that's always going to be the north wall. If ever there's a south, all right. If there's a right, it's always going to be the right side. So that's a north, that's a south. All right, and then this last one right here. I connect this wall instance to that array and this wall instance to that array. Move this down here, connect this here, connect the floor to this reroute node, then connect the indexes together, and then figure out what the add turn left side. So that means add turn left side. So that means this wall is a right wall and this wall is a south wall. So side means like if this is a wall segment, you're entering from the west and then turning left to the north. So that means there's a south wall and a right wall. So this is the right wall. The first wall is always the right wall. So that means the leftover is, which is the second wall, is the south wall. All right. Anything else I need to connect? Oh, I need to check this. This is a turn right side segment. So if the hallway segment is this, that means I'm coming in from the east wall or the right side of the east wall and turning right to the north. So that means there's a south wall and a left wall. So the right wall is not here, so that becomes the south wall. And the left wall is here, so that stays as left. And let me just compile and say that. And let me see. So that saves that information in those arrays. So now I should have everything I need in the arrays. And I don't think I need wall info. But for now, I'll just keep it. The only other thing is the corner data. You know what? Huh. Might as well just do it. I'll just duplicate this. Actually, no, you cannot duplicate. I think this is using a different it's using a different struct. I don't think it's using that. Let me see. Wall type. I don't think I even set one up for it. Well, that's it. I'm not gonna do the corner for now. I'll do that later. Because I didn't even create a what is this? Wall info. Huh. I didn't even create a struct for the corners. It's all just wall info. I don't have one for a struct for corner info. So, uh, also the reason why I hesitate to do the corner info is because of its coordinates. It's very confusing. Oh yeah, sorry guys. Um, I only have the one tiny screen, and my Twitch is underneath the Unreal Editor, which I have a full screen, so I can see all of the tools and features and stuff. Um, not sure what you're making, but it looks complicated. Yeah. No, no, it's not. It's actually a really easy game, but so that's the whole reason why I decided that my first game that I'm going to create is this game that I thought was really easy, but now trying to develop it and work on it, I found it's actually very difficult. I'm having the hardest time just trying to do the most simplest things. This, let me show you. The procedurally generated hallway? That one hallway took me 2 months to complete. It took me forever. I thought it was going to be so easy. It wasn't. It gave me so much headaches. It was never working right. It was all kinds of wrong. And yeah, it was not as easy as I thought it was going to be. So it took forever. And then just to try to get it right, I had to work on it forever just to debug it and change stuff and fix stuff to finally get it to, create the hallway like I wanted to create it. So let me see. So that it doesn't like overlap anything or it doesn't go off to the side, because that's what it was doing before. It would like go all the way off into the. At one point, I forget what happened, but it just kept going and generating over and over, zigzag over and over, because it always starts from the south and then it goes northwards. And then I found something in the code where it like completely bypassed the y coordinate limit, which was this coordinate, and it just bypassed it, that it kept generating and generating, and I didn't know that. So I didn't know it kept generating into infinity. And so what I did was I tested it and I walked through and I thought, where is the end to this? 10 to 15 minutes later, I was like, why is this not ending? Where is the end of this hallway? As I was, testing it in person, trying to walk through the hallway to see if it will ever, where I could come out from. And I didn't realize that it bypassed the limit and it just kept going on and on and on until I'm assuming infinity. But after like 10 minutes of walking through this hallway, I was like, why is it not? What's going on? And so I just said, you know what? I decided to walk all the way back down and come all the way back out. And at that point, these rooms were not generated yet, or this wall was not generated yet. So I walked out and I walked around and I stopped at this corner here and I looked at the hallway and it just kept going on forever. It just generated a hallway into infinity. It was just crazy. It was like, what the hell? Luckily, it was not generated through static meshes, because otherwise it would have crashed my system. But everything was instance meshes, so it just kept going and going, and I didn't feel it bog down my system. So I thought, oh, it was normal. Anyways, that was just crazy. So yeah, it took me forever, 2 months to figure things out, fix bugs and stuff. And that was just this one portion of the map. Just the main hallway. That's it. That was not even all these extra procedurally generated rooms on the south and the north sections. And still, I'm just barely working on the procedurally generated rooms inside of the main grid area right here. Just like that's what I'm doing right now. And that's what all of this is for. First, I'm trying to collect all the data in these arrays so that I can create blueprint logic on them to start generating these rooms. These are the rooms. This is the south facing, this is the north facing, the east facing, and the west facing rooms. And Yeah, and then these are all of these. This is the hallway, straight hallway from south to north, and the turn left, turn right. This is the straight hallway from east to west, and the turn left and the turn right from those directions. So it's just, what is this? This is just sitting here, not connected to any custom event. Can't remember what I wanted to do with this. Unoccupied. Yes. Unoccupied. Oh, this is it. This is now the point where I want to actually generate the actual rooms. This is going to tell me if what I tested against is occupied or not. Let me see. I think there's a overlap. There is a couple of overlap nodes that will tell me if something is overlapping something. But is overlapping the floor? So I may not need no, I don't know. What is other? Actor, object. Oh, I see. Other is the other, say, floor or wall or whatever that is overlapping this floor. And if it's true, it'll run the true statement. But if it's false, it'll run the false statement. So I guess there's already some built-in nodes to check for overlapping, and I may not need to use the unoccupied array and create my own logic from scratch whenever there's a function for it already. But I don't know. So I think this would make it easier to work on the logic. So go ahead and randomly place a room. No. That's not how I want to do it. I want to first pick a location, a random location. Oh, okay. I get it now. So I get the unoccupied array. Then I pick a random array item, a random vector location, right? It will pop out this random vector location. Now I need to test this random vector location against occupied locations. So that's where gosh darn it. So I may have to do the actual appended array. So it can test any of the occupied locations, whether it's a room or a hall. But I already kind of sort of erased that and made it just for hallways and just for rooms. So now I gotta create another one for everything. And Alright, drag this out. need a the heck I need. Okay, oh, you know what? Give me the hallways. Give me the rooms. And append array to M. So target array, the array to add the source array to. Okay, so this is the source array. Shoot, actually I didn't even read that yet. So, oh yeah, source array, the array to add to the target array. So this is the target array. I want it in get format. Like that. Right, and now duplicate. That's the target. That's the source. So now the source of the hallway locations are added to the main array, and the room locations are added to the main array. Okay, got it. Now I can run these. So let me run this first. Just connects to something. So a random unoccupied location. Got it. The random item from this array. Maybe save it into a variable. Because you could work from it just right here. But what if, stuff changes and runs again, and then it's going to choose another random location, which will change this. So if I just save it into a variable. Do I have an open variable to save it into? I can use this one, segment coordinates. Yeah, I'm not using this one, so I save it here. Set it here. What? No, I must be using it. I mean, what? Why segment coordinates? But where? So, let me see if I can do that. Tip. What's it called? Seg coordinates. No. It doesn't show this node. Okay, this is a variable, so let me see. Pivot offset, collision, root component. No, it doesn't. It segment coordinates, north section, occupied. Mm, looks like it's only custom events. Does it? It doesn't list all the nodes? Oh, that's okay. Alright, so, anyways. Um, so get this random location. Choose a random location here. Test it. After you choose the random location from the unoccupied array, place it, save it in this segment coordinates variable, remove it from this unoccupied array and add it to it's going to be a room. So add it to a room, the occupied R array. So remove, remove index. I can just use this one from unoccupied. Add add this location add unique. I don't want duplicates, so I'm going to use add unique to this the room array. So whatever is randomly chosen from the unoccupied will be saved into the room occupied array. So whatever is chosen will be removed from the unoccupied and placed into the occupied room array. And now I need to do some checking. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, it's been 4 hours. Guys, I still haven't eaten yet. I was supposed to cook stuff while working on this, but nope. Okay, so let me see. Hi, Troy. You talk a lot, yeah. I'm just thinking out loud as well. Not sure what you're making, but okay. A room generator, yes. Pretty much. Love those. Or level generator with rooms, yes, that too. Air, wow. Not gonna lie, I don't know how much. I don't know much about coding, but my cousin is a game dev. Okay, he sounds focused. Hydrate, but you talk a lot. 39.99 milliseconds, pretty number. Where? What is that? Where does that show? Is that the bit rate or something? I'm looking up at my Twitch screen. It says 4,000 kilobits per second. I'm not sure exactly what that is. I think it just automatically sets it in the OBS Studio. Okay, anyways. You'll learn to do it better with time. We all started like this, duplicating the code over and over. Yeah, a whole bunch of redundant stuff. My suggestion would be doing it in smaller parts, like corridors first, a separate script, then having another one for room locations, finally followed by actual room tweaking, walls, connection to corridors. Oh, okay, yeah, separating the event graphs or creating separate event graphs for each of these, um, I guess, tasks that I can work on for separate sections of the procedurally generated level. Would make it so much easier to debug. I would also consider running a generation script, generating how many ever unique layouts you want to have, say 1,000 or 10,000, saving that information. Example, a number string. You could have all these in a data table. You would then use said record generate actual level in game instead of generating it on the fly each time. Hard coding stuff is okay for prototype, but it will become a huge task as your project becomes more complex. Yeah, that's true. Unreal Engine already instance automatically. Yes, yes. When it's the same mesh and mate and material. Okay, so hard coding stuff is okay for prototype, but it will become a huge task as your project becomes more complex. Yeah, that's true. All right, indeed. Stat unit to see the draw calls. Then there's a command with instancing that allows to disable it to test the difference. Oh. Didn't know that. Split the event graph in multiple. It will reduce the lags you have when you spawn a node or drag. Split the event graph in multiple event graphs. Yeah, that's what Magmatech was saying. I know that. I know what we could. We could be slowing your engine to clear your output log, and also when output log is open, click on on the cog wheel on the right and enable clear on PIE. It will clear log each time you run the game. Oh, I didn't know that. Alright, so let me save this, compile. Save. And select. Actually, no, what am I doing? No, this is not what I want. Why am I? I'm in the wrong one. Let me go back to the first level or map 1. Alright, so output log. Let me see, go here. Build. How do I get the output log? I actually have to select it this time. Click on this. Opens the output log drawer. Cycles between focusing the console command box, opening the output log drawer, and closing it. The output log drawer may also be toggled directly with Alt plus that. And click on that. Clear. Enable clearing of the output log on PIE startup. Enable world wrapping. Oh, word wrapping. Timestamp mode. Local time. Open source location. Open in external. Oh, let me see. Click on that. Dun dun. And then this. Right. There's that. To tell the truth, I don't know what is the difference. play this level in a new window, PIE. Play this level in the active level editor viewport. So pretty much the setting, the clear on PIE is not going to affect me because I'm not using PIE. Enable clearing of the output log on PIE startup. I'm using the selected viewport. Oh, oops. Alright, let me stop this. I just remembered. The print strings that I do have are just telling me hello. Print string. And I don't know why it says print to screen, yet it's not. Maybe it's printing to the... No? It's not printing to the log. Well, maybe it is, but it says print string. You know what? I'm just going to do this. Now I need to do that for every single one of them. Set, connect that. Break that. Alright. I think I may actually want the coordinates. I don't know if I want the true false. I think I want, because the coordinates will be unique. So there's that. I don't know why it didn't print a screen. It said it printed the hello string. Huh. It's connected to it, but did not print to screen. I might actually need to change the color so that I know which one worked and which one didn't work. See, make that orange. Yellow. Maybe it's a bit red. Make this. Purple or pink. Make this one blue. And make it green. Don't really want a green, but I use green for other things. So no, yeah, I can use this for. I can use green for this. That's not really green. That's, what is that? I think that's right. So that's just for the hallway segments. What do I need? Different colors for the rooms. So let's use that. Oh, right now it doesn't matter because I'm not generating any of the rooms. I definitely need to drink water. So I am talking too much. But also, I'm just thinking out loud. Break that link. that. Break this link. What should I set it as? I think I already have a pink, don't I? Up here somewhere. Yeah, this one is pink. No, that's purple, and this one is pink. So let me see. Oh, let me just put it to some lime green, yellowish green. Now, should it actually tell me true or false? And it should tell me. It should show me true or false in different colors, so I know which one. False in purple, false in purple. Everything's in purple is false. Oh, now false and true. Huh. I think it's false, true and purple, true and orange, true and red. I think. Why is it giving me 6,000 and then 4,500? Oh, I think it's the. Shoot, I forget what it is. I don't remember. Alright, I'm on the north side. I wanted to check. Okay. I really don't remember what I wanted to check. I want to check something. Maybe if I hang around for a bit, I'll remember what I wanted to check. No. Right. No. Okay, you know what? Forget it. Never mind. I forgot what I wanted to check. Am I on the south side? No, I think the south side is over there. Yeah. I can see the floor. I use as a marker to tell me this is the south side. Let's see. Where was purple? Straight ahead segment. It copied the unoccupied location. Oh no, it removed the location from unoccupied. And then it told me that was successful. Or that it was true, it worked. Okay. I forget, why did I want to print string that? I really want to just print string the room locations. Oh, that's right, I was working on this. It's just become a monster. I don't know what this is. I gotta go. Okay, appending. Yes. Generating a random spot to place a room. Segment coordinates is. Okay, so the random location will be saved here. Alright, and then that random location will be removed from unoccupied, and then it will be added to occupied. Oops. All right. Let me try to do this, and I'm double clicking. Why is it not working? Okay, there we go. Oops. What is this? What did I do here? What is this? Alright, there we go. Oh, that reminds me, guys. I'm getting so hungry. My stomach is gonna start to growl. Plus, I didn't realize I was coding, streaming for over 4 hours. It usually doesn't go that long. Darn it. Just like so many things I wanted to do. Just keep losing track of time. Problem with duplicating everything is if you ever overlook one enum or don't connect something, it makes it really time consuming to locate, speaking from experience. Yeah, I agree. Let's face it, these should be functions or macros anyway. Huh. I mentioned that earlier, actually. Good call, though. Split the event graph. Yeah, I think he didn't understand. Okay, yeah, select the nodes, right click, functions. Select the nodes. Let me see, which nodes? I don't know. Collapse to function. This is a get occupied array. This is that thing. This is a get occupied array. Oh, it is already a function. I picked the wrong thing. Alright, so let's see. How about this? Collapse the function, collapse nodes. Alright, I really gotta use the restroom and then go eat. My stomach is gonna start growling. I'm trying to see what more for this logic I need to do. Okay, so I appended all the information I needed from the hallways and the rooms. Okay, so this needs to be. I feel like this needs to be a custom event. All on its own, and that it has to run after these arrays are filled in, so that means after all the hallways and rooms are generated. So after all of this, so after this, after the north, and it could be before this, but yeah, just do it afterwards. Generate add custom event. What should I call it? This one is called generate north rooms, north section walls, generate south rooms. So let's generate what was the other thing? It says hallway and inner walls complete. Generate generate north rooms and then north section walls. Maybe just call it generate rooms. No, generate. I don't know. Generate rooms. Procedural rooms. I mean, the others are also procedural rooms. Oh, main. Generate middle rooms. Uh, main area rooms. Do I really need all of that? Actually, no. Let's just say just generate rooms. I mean, generate mid rooms. Mid rooms. Okay. So running this custom event will create this or fill in this array, which then so it fills in this array. Then I can test this. What does this do? Occupied R. Remove index from the unoccupied and then add it to the occupied rooms. Right, so generating a random item is meant for generating a room, a random room location. So once I got this, what do I do with the index of the newly added item? And then I gotta test some logic or check variables. Occupied R. Ugh. I really need to go use your restroom and go eat. I need to stop. I'll figure this out later. It's bordering on giving me a headache right now. Yeah, select the nodes, right click, functions, controlled chaos is good. Let's face it. Problem with duplicating everything is if you ever overlook one enum or don't connect something, it makes it really time consuming to locate, speaking from experience. So I placed my spaghetti code with multiple functions ending handle. North, south, left, and right. Time fly when you're having it. Yeah, that's true. Have you looked at the old sample project with dungeon generation? No, I didn't even know there's an old sample project with dungeon generation. I'm assuming that's in like Unreal Engine, maybe like the Unreal Marketplace or Fab.com has it. Because I don't think I have any of the starter content loaded. Bro is an hour behind on chat. That's how focused he is. Take notes. Oh, it's a boolean. If it's false, it will not print anything. Oh, okay. And then since the string was filled in with hello, it printed hello instead of the true or false. Hey, go eat, buddy. Breaks are healthy. Sometimes when you walk away for 5 minutes, you get an idea how to solve a problem you've been working on for a while. Remember to grab your free assets every 2 weeks. Oh yeah, I just got the I literally just before I logged on to stream, I got the whatever was free this week, which is like the inventory system. I think maybe I might use that in my game because that was another thing I was working on. It's still in like my head, uh, but I know exactly how I want it to work. And looking at the free inventory system from the free assets, it is a little bit more complex. It looks really good for like first person shooters or something, or MMOs, first person MMOs or something. It's a I'm sure I can tweak it to dumb it down, so to speak, and not have it be so complex. But yeah, I know the inventory system I want is supposed to be very. Inventories are fun, but a few built a few of those, nice. But I know that the I want it to be very. Again, I'm thinking I want things to be very simple, but most likely when I start working on them, it's gonna be very complex and take another 2 months just to work on that supposedly simple task. So yeah, I did get them. I think I missed last month. Do you remember what free things they offered last month? Because I think I missed it. I don't know that they keep a record of what was. Oh, some game devs who make YouTube videos, they do make videos on what is free for the recent assets, and they kind of go over it and show you. So I'll just look over that later to see what I missed because I don't know if you know, but everything that I'm using in my game is pretty much from the free assets that they offered in the past. Some of them are not free anymore, like the one that I showed you, the Victorian mansion themed level. That was from a like assets that were free for some month last year or 2 years ago, and it's actually like $200 worth of assets. So I'm using that. So everything in my level and in my game is free, and yeah, that's why always keep my eyes out for the free assets because it may actually be something I want to use in my game, like another level that I want to create. Maybe like a themed level or asylum themed level. I have hundreds of assets by now. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do too, which is weird because I've been collecting those free assets maybe since 2019, and I never even tried to create a game. I just thought, maybe someday I will create a game. And then so I think in 2022 I finally decided to try to create this game that I'm working on, but I had so much I ran into so much problems and bugs that I quit. And so now in 2025, just a couple of months ago, I started again, and I'm having a much better time. I remembered what I was doing, what I learned back then, surprisingly, and so it made this time working on my first game a little bit e- easier. So that's the good part. But and all those free assets that I collected over the years without ever actually using them. I don't know why I collect them. They were free, so forget it. I'm just gonna collect them anyways. and decided, wow, you know what? I have all these free assets. I can use them in my game, and so that's what I did. So all of the stuff that you see that is being procedurally generated were once free assets. Some of them still are, like the derelict corridors. If you go in, and if you could see this little tiny thing, I can make a little. So that this one is a free. I think it should be perpetually free. But things like the Gothic Fantasy, that's not free anymore. I think modular sci-fi is not free anymore. Paragon Severo, which is my monster, that's of course free. That was once one of their video games that became defunct, and they just offered all the assets for free. And this, I think this is free, which is true first-person movement. And then Vintage Room is the one I'm talking about, which is the Victorian mansion. That one's not free anymore. I wish it still was, because I can like re-download it again, because I think I messed with it so much that it's not like the original thing. Maybe you can still re-download it from the actual your actual library. So let me see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna log out. But thanks for the tips. Those are really helpful. And so maybe I'll see you guys again next time. I'm just gonna stop. Oh my gosh, it's already 5 hours. Because I don't edit the videos, I just directly from Twitch export them to my YouTube channel. And so it's going to be like a 5-hour video. Like, what the heck? I need to stop. All right. But yeah, like you said earlier, I was definitely cooking. I was just so concentrated on trying to get things done that I didn't realize the time. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And yeah, see you next time. Take care.